Yeah, I think the game has kind of flipped a little bit. I feel like it might have been more popular to be a killer before, but now I think that a lot of the players are are more about it. It just I don't know if it's just because we
Yeah,
started
I mean,
playing
I
it or
think
what,
if you
but it's
had 5 people playing, right,
yeah.
then and you did 4 survivors and a killer, I think that killer would have a lot of fun, right? Because you're doing it with friends
I
and
don't mean
like,
that they don't
you
have
couldn't be
fun.
on.
Yeah, I mean I think that the majority of players on DVD right now are playing it because of the lack of four-player co-op games, and when they
I would agree.
find this game, like when someone effectively discovers, oh shit, they actually improved the shit out of fucking DBD. then I think that they're all about the survivor side, you know?
Yeah, and I think they do well too at the $20 price point too, right? Like,
Oh
cause you
yeah.
don't need. I mean, a lot of the survivors that are free have the best perks. You know, like you wouldn't think that might be true, right? When you first look at it, like it would make more sense for them to make survivors OP, new survivors OP, right? And then you want to buy the new survivor, but like I don't like bar time on Bill is standard. Dwight has really good standards, especially if you want to like farm blood points, like prove thyself so good. Like I don't know. I feel like a lot of the really good perks are on really free, on already free um, survivors. So that's like good, right? Because then you don't have to like spend money beyond the $20, and you can still have fun.
hmm Yeah, I was a little weird about that too. That like the most OP stuff would be on the expensive ones, but it doesn't seem to be that way. I'm a little disappointed with how long it takes to acquire iridescent shards. I mean, I would have thought that I would have had enough shards to buy a killer by now, but I have about a third of that, a little more than a
Huh?
third. I've only got 3,800, and I expected to have 9,000 by now, as much as we've been playing. I mean, I've unlocked Dwight fully at 40 levels, and I've got Meg Thomas up to 17 in terms of like progress time. But let me go on Steam real quick. I want to check this. Library hour playtime. I've got 30 hours in this game, and I can't buy a killer. That seems sus. I had to spend 100 hours in this game to afford a killer. That's how fucked that
It's a lot
is.
of hours.
That's bullshit.
I've
To
gotten
me,
most of mine through the
every
archives.
30 hours of gameplay should translate
How many
into
do you have? How many iridescent shirts do you have?
3,800. I only have 3,800 because they keep giving me free ones. I'm not earning them, you know what I mean? Like I'm just getting them free when I log in. I got 500 today, and I got 500 the other day, I think. Like,
Yeah, well, like, don't you get them
but in terms of like earning
in
them,
the archives?
well, yeah, I mean you do get them there, but you don't earn them fast enough. You know what I mean? Like you don't. My point is that in 30 hours of play, you should have 9,000 because
Well, how
that's
much
what a killer
is?
costs.
It's 9,000. Okay, that was my question.
Yeah. The killers cost about 9,000. Oh, and some of the killers you can't buy with that. That's bullshit too. To me, everything that you can buy with cash, you should be able to buy with the hard in-game currency, the hard to earn one. And I think that trade-off should be like 30 hours for a hero. That's my opinion.
I
That's
don't
just
know.
where
I
I
mean, I
would
see what you're
personally
saying.
pick it. I like they want to put it at like 100 hours for you to get something. Fuck them. They can do that. I believe it's the nurse. I believe she's after me. Yeah, so
I
this
can see
nurse
her.
seems to be pretty good because she did not bother warping to me. I'm doing the pallet game, but she got me.
All right, I have totem here. My generator, and I'll come over when she changes.
Hopefully someone got an engine. She did not warp the whole time. How did she find me? She ran
Without
directly
Kindred, I
to
feel
me.
so blind. I need that channel back.
Shit. She knew exactly where I was. She knew where I was, like, just immediately. Just fuck.
That's strange. I mean, I'm the obsession, and I haven't seen her all game.
I don't know. I was injured, so maybe as nurse she gets the ability to see injured people once in a while or something. If you get hurt, I'd make sure and heal up.
Yeah, I have Dead Hard though, and I can only use that when I am hurt.
Oh.
Like, I usually take the heal. I think it's more important to heal, but that's why I don't mind getting people off hooks necessarily to borrow time. Even if they try to hit me, I can Dead Hard through it. Alright, I got this gen. She's by the guy hung. Both of us are over here, so you're free to do it, gen.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one. If I get downed, I'm pretty much dead. So I'm just trying to.
Yeah, she's over here. She just left.
I think that she's tricky. I think what she does is she spots you, and then she acts like she's going away, and then she just loops around on you. I think that's what this player is doing.
Money Chen. He just picked somebody up. He just hung him. And he does not look to be sticking around. I almost have the last gen done. I'm gonna hug.
I see one of them going to you.
I still have Dead Hard up. If he gets me, I'm okay, I think.
Is that you?
He's getting me up now, yeah.
I wouldn't go in there. There's a bunch of holes in the fucking floor you can fall through and... Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not out there. I'm by the exit.
Oh, you're by the exit? Oh shit, I'm gonna
Yeah,
leave
I'm
it.
almost out.
Yeah, you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. I thought we were gonna save Battle Bean.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'd rather win.
I don't think we can do that. I'm just going out. So I was watching this. So there's this channel, right, on YouTube called JCS Criminal Psychology. And they do like 1 hour videos about like sociopaths and like police interrogations of sociopaths. And it's so interesting, like it's so fascinating. So, like this one lady, right? Like she worked for the police. And she wound up in like the counterfeit arts like branch. I don't know where you'd stick that necessarily, right? But she was involved in determining whether or not like art fraud was committed and all this other stuff, right? And so these guys, right, are doing this really old case, and they come to realize the only person they think it could possibly be, right, is this lady, right? But she works for the police. Like, who would ever believe that? You know what I mean? But they got enough evidence about it that they decided to call her in and pretend like that she could be helpful in a case they have regarding some sort of item of artwork or whatever, right? Like they just want to talk to her, you know, like we're not gonna, you know, we just want to talk about, you know, how this guy might be connected with you or whatever, right? And as they're doing it, they start to ask her questions about this lady who got killed like 25 years earlier. And it turned out like she was like a jaded lover, and at one point had like gone up and been like to the woman, you know, blah blah blah, or whatever. And then that lady shows up dead, and I don't know why no one suspected her in the first place, right? But it was so interesting for them to like try and walk that like legal path of trying to get her to talk about this, what happened 25 years earlier, by pretending like there was a current case she could help with now. And it was, I don't know, like it seemed like maybe about 2/3 of the way through she finally realized, you know what I mean, that like these guys know I did it. And they secured a confession like in that interrogation for something that happened 25 years earlier, and she was like this lady who worked for cops. And it was crazy. I don't know. It was really well done. I think the detective's part. It was cool to see. But then I saw this one about Casey Anthony, and I just
Did they still arrest her?
I don't know how. Oh yeah, she got arrested. Yeah, she's in jail right now, in prison right now. Yeah,
25 years later, and they arrested her.
Yeah. I was like, how would? She must think, you know what I mean? Like when they start asking her about the murder 25 years ago, you must start panicking though, right? You know what I mean? Like at that point, you've got to understand that like they must know by now. Like why else would they be here?
Yeah. So I don't know. I
know.
mean, to me, like, she may or may not have done it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know that means that she did it. Like, if they gather evidence from 25 years ago, and they say that she did it,
Well,
that just means that they could prove she did it, but it doesn't mean she did it. You know what I mean? I guess I'd have to see the evidence that they supposedly had, you know?
Yeah.
If someone proves that someone did something 25 years ago, I'm very skeptical about that proof. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I mean, but like, I don't know. Because the one I watched after that was Casey Anthony, and that just made me angry. Because it seems so cut and dry in her case of killing her kid, and then like the jury comes back, it's like not guilty. It's like, I don't know. As a society, I think we feel that's really frustrating when like the jury makes a decision we think is so out of line with what we get to know, because they don't get to know, you know, how she acted, you know, they don't get all that stuff like the tabloid, you know, not necessarily tabloid, but like as a juror, you just get a limited amount of data about the individual, right? And you just got to go based on that data. Because what they wound up saying in her case, right, was that she didn't kill her; she drowned in the pool, right? And it was an accident. She was worried she'd get blamed for it. So like right at opening statement, and they didn't tell anybody that. So right at opening statement, they agreed that that her daughter had died. You know, like on the same day the defense said she died, or the prosecutor said she died. It's just that it was a pool accident, and she should have not tried to cover it up, and like that's what she's guilty of, right? And the jury bought it.
Well, was it a pool accident? I mean, how do you prove whether it was?
We
or
don't
wasn't?
know. She just didn't. She lied to the police, right, and said like I'm surprised. I mean, it was a really famous case. It was years ago now.
Yeah,
But
I remember it. I
when they
just
were doing the
I
deliberations.
don't think
But
that anyone ever declared like they said that she murdered her kid.
they
How many,
found the body
yeah,
with
yeah,
like
but I
duct
mean
tape
like
on it, on
is
its
it was
mouth,
it a
and
pool
like,
accident or not? You know what I mean? Like like
well, why is there duct tape on the mouth if it's a pool accident? You know what I mean? Like they found
oh,
duct tape
okay.
on the dead girl's mouth.
Okay, so that's pretty damning. I
So
mean,
yeah, I mean, like there's just nothing. You know what I mean? Like,
how
but
did they figure
again,
it
the
was an
defense.
accident?
Well, the defense said it was an accident, and so she should only be guilty, essentially, of lying to the police, right? Because she didn't tell the police.
Yeah, but I
she died.
mean,
she told the police.
they had to know. They
Some
had to be
lady,
told
she
that there was
dropped her
duct
off.
tape, right?
Well, they found it. They didn't have the body initially when they interviewed her. They only had, well, the evidence. Like they found the body in Florida, about a mile away from her house. Eventually,
I mean,
and that's when shit hit the
did
fan.
the jury?
Because her dad was a police officer or worked in law enforcement, and he testified. He even called her and said, "It smells like there's a dead body in your car. What's going on?" And like he never stopped to think maybe it really had been the corpse of his granddaughter in the car at first. Obviously, because you're her parent, like there's no way you would think that your child is capable of something so
Did the
ridiculous
jury-
and crazy. So the jury wound up saying she was not guilty of anything except lying to them. They
Did
got her
the-
on 4 counts of lying to the police. She spent 2 years in prison, and that was it.
Well, I want to ask: did the jury know that there was duct tape on the mouth of the kid?
Yes, yes.
And they said,
I'm not sure. There was a video about what. There's a video 10 years later, right? Because this was so long ago. You know what I mean? Multiple jurors have talked about it. I haven't watched the video yet, but multiple jurors apparently in this video that I'm planning on watching explain why they came to the conclusion they came to, and I don't know what any of those are at this moment, so I'm not sure why they bought it.
that would
so
be
well,
hilarious if
but
they're just like, we got paid a lot of money.
they're like, well, yeah, you know the defense. The defense was really, I mean, it was really like having been in law school and stuff, and like seeing that defense lawyer at closing arguments. He just did so well. I mean, he was like, because it was the whole you just need a reasonable doubt thing. You know what I mean? Like you don't. And could it have been an accident? Like I mean, the duct tape becomes hard to explain at that point. But like this is a woman's life on the line. You're probably
Yeah, so I mean, if the kid's really loud and you put duct tape on their mouth and then they jump in the fucking pool, it's still way
I
different.
agree. No,
than,
I definitely agree.
That's
Well,
still way.
that's why I was so mad about it. I still can't believe they found her innocent. I don't know.
You didn't hear my
I
point.
mean, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that if you put duct tape on a kid's mouth and then they go and jump in the pool and they drown, like it would be, I mean, that's reasonable doubt, right? Like I mean, it could happen, right?
Yeah, but is that an accident when you put the duct tape on her mouth? Like, why
Well,
did you do
putting
that?
the duct tape on her mouth is way different than putting the duct tape on her hands and feet, right?
I agree. That's why I said when they found the body. I mean, it was
Like, if her hands and
wrapped in a
feet-
Winnie the Pooh blanket. You know, like I don't know. Like I don't think some random killer would be like have her favorite Winnie the Pooh blanket and wrap her in it and bury her with it. It was.
Well, I'm sure she hid the body. This is what I'm proposing is that it would be plausible that she put duct tape on the kid's mouth because the kid was being annoying as shit. The kid got pissy about it and just ran and jumped in the fucking pool or something, and then the kid drowned, right? Like that's a scenario that could possibly happen.
True.
And so my point
But
is just
aren't you
that.
still guilty of like?
Oh yeah,
tape
you're
on
guilty
her
of
mouth
manslaughter
and-
3, right? Like or whatever it is, the accidental death.
She got out. Yeah, she got off of it. Essentially, was accidental manslaughter. It was like the lowest they thought the prosecution would get. But like I said, that defense attorney. I mean, I watched his closing arguments, and he was so good about it. You know, like you said, he just needs to convince you you're not sure. You know what I mean? Like he just needs to be like, "Are you sure? Sure," because we're about to send this woman to prison for murder, and we really need to be sure about it. And I think enough jurors might have been like, it seems because you could put duct tape on her mouth even after you found the accidental. Like, I mean, I haven't seen her address the issue specifically, but a really good liar can still come up with plausible things. Oh my god, this guy died because I was chalking and I didn't get there in time. Oh well. I need to change my push to talk button because it's chill day and I can't sprint while push to talk. That's why sometimes you guys are like, where is she? And like, I'm not saying anything. It's just chasing me the whole time. It's like my push to talk button. It's so weird to try and push.
Oh yeah, I don't use push to talk. I just Discord's got a really nice suppression, so I'm just depending on that.
Yeah, I'm so bad with all that stuff. I'm healing this chick.
He was just standing there watching me do that fucking generator, and now he's taking off. He's chasing me.
Oh, it's Ghostface. He can instantly down you?
Are you prepared to be gotten up?
Yeah, I'm halfway.
He's here. Fuck.
I go. Let him pick me up. I mean, if I get hooked, then I can use Decisive Strike next time.
I think he's gonna win this one. He got somebody down, and this map is pretty easy. I guess you need someone to get you off the hook, huh?
I lost track of... Without Kindred, it's so hard for me to figure out who's where when I'm on a hook. I'm gonna go back to Kindred.
Yeah, I mean, there's no utility in it though, right? It doesn't matter where we are.
Yeah, but then I can explain to you whether someone's coming to me and like, is the killer close? And because I can see everybody, and everybody else can see everybody when I'm on the hook.
Well, I can hear that he's not over here. Oh, fuck. I hope he picks you up and gets stunned.
I got it!
Nice. I'm over by the shitty little house. This map is so open and it's so simple.
Yeah, the coin stocks are everywhere. He doesn't have red stains either. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah, he's chasing you, it looks like. He's running around the outskirts of the map like we do. He's by the fallen silo. There's 2 generators there. There's one inside it, there's one outside it, and then there's one way off behind it. There's 3 generators like really close to each other over there. I don't know, but I think those might be the last generators. I don't see the big house on this map. There's supposed to be a house somewhere. Or there usually is, but I guess I don't see it. Got like a little house, but no upstairs. He's still by the silo. There should be more generators though, because there's 2 left, so there should be 3 when the last one's up, as far as I know.
I'm doing one.
I'm gonna grab her. He's a little close. I used her fucking sprint. God damn it.
Have we done this one? Almost done.
This one's like a quarter of the way.
I'm halfway. He's coming back though.
Three-quarter. You fucking retard! Get the fuck away from my generator, you dumb bitch! Jesus. I would have this done.
Anyway.
I hate it when they come and help and they fuck it up. But I like yelling about it. I ran like right by him through the corn stalk.
And I just dead-hearted him so hardcore.
What's the reset on that? How often can you use it?
It's the same as other Zacian perks. So top level is 40 seconds cooldown, but it doesn't cool down while you're running. fucked though. He got me. It's a 3. Guess yeah.
You're dead if he puts you on the hook.
Yeah.
Oh, he got you. Okay. All right.
It's all good. Just get out. I got a fair number of points anyway. I chase. Let him chase before.
I like opened the door and then forgot where the fuck I was. The one nice thing about this map is that the fucking doors stick way out. He came out of the door and I went in behind him. Oh shit. I love how DoorDash is like, wear a mask. It's like, fuck you, dude, I'm not home. I don't give a shit about Omicron. I feel like if like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the masks are just as bad. They're worse than the fucking disease because 350 million people are affected by the mask. Like when I go and run, like I'm struggling. I'm like fucking 30, 30 something. And I'm like fucking, that's not right. Holy shit. I'm so far from where I would expect to be, and I run 5 miles a day, and it's just like the fucking mask is like I think the masks are fucking people over. I think we're gonna have a lot, like our national average of age is gonna go down for deaths. I don't know how much time it's cutting off of, but it definitely, I think it is.
Why wear a mask while you're running though?
What's that?
Why wear a mask while you're running though?
I don't wear a mask while running. I just mean just wearing it every day. Just every day I wear it at work. The Gideon Meatpacking Plant. The Gideon Meatpacking Plant? Oh my god, so that's the saw thing. Okay. My delivery should be here at this match.
Did you ever watch Margin Call? About
I think so.
what was it? I don't even know which investment firms they first figured out that whole market was going to collapse on.
Yeah, I remember that one being pretty good.
Yeah, it was a scene where like he asked, like the higher up guy who makes the call asked the guy who actually does the trading, like, could we really sell it all today?
Yeah.
And he has this really cool scene where he's explaining how, like, you know, like if you start like right off the bat and accept that you're going to be at 60 cents on the dollar by like noon already, like, yeah, you could probably get rid of it all, but not a single person would ever invest with you again, right? You know what I mean? Like, you're selling them something that you already know doesn't have the value that is reflected in the market. And like the guy was like, yeah, just sell it all today. Solano, it's cool. Like, not cool, but like,
Yeah, Kevin Spacey or whatnot.
yeah. When he's like, yeah, you know. And then who's it? Who's that other actor? Jeremy
I don't know.
Irons.
It's
There
been
we
a
go.
long time since I saw it.
Yeah, it was Jeremy Irons. Yeah. Oh, he's hiding right here by the generator. There's two people on it. Yeah, he's just dick.
What's that mark around you?
The killer did it. I don't know what it is.
How did he stab you?
No, he's in line of sight of me. I took no damage for it though.
Is that what lets him?
I'm just not sure what he does.
Is that what lets him down you in one hit?
Maybe. It's not a bad idea. I just used the firecracker. It was so cool. Just drop it and keep running. I have 18 of them, so might as well start using them. Great skill check, because I'm a great player.
He is playing. It looks like.
Yeah. Once he saw me, he got pissed. He was just watching the Choose the General show, but he fucking tries for me. I got this chick healed. I'm gonna have this one now. Going down for an item. You think it's worth it to go down the Killer's Shack to try and get an item?
No.
Just curious.
I think two things: that It's Kai is bad, and It's Kai is in the Killer Shack. Not that I'm doing great over here.
Oh, that.
Devilborn
that's
is
a
worth
toolkit.
worth saving though. I'm gonna go get Devilborn. I see that he's chasing you. That can have like a
I'm
better
on a gen.
opportunity. Well, he's chasing Kai then, I guess. Did you save Kai?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that guy jumped off.
But he didn't want to get healed. He just ran off. She's dead again now. Should take a heal.
I'm glad you mentioned it. I forgot that I have a perk that lets me heal fast. My generator was almost finished too. Guy's on the hook.
He's dead.
Bye, Kai. It's gonna be down to 1.
I'm 3/4 to this one. I'm right next to the door. Like 80%. We're opening this door.
I got the other one.
He's here in ours.
Yeah, I can see
Well, it's
that.
out.
You're out? You got yours open?
No.
Mine's open. Are you trying to rescue Devil Barn, or what are we doing?
Yeah, we couldn't get this door open.
The other one that's open.
He hung me. I just had to do you guys, I think. That door's at 90%.
Yeah, still bitch won't move. She's like blocking me. My
Yeah,
pizza's
that door
here.
should be pretty quick. How do you do that? What's this other survivor bitch doing? Wow, the dead heart.
Yeah, just go ahead and leave. I'm gonna have to get the door. I should have escaped earlier and I didn't.
Please restart the game. Something crazy is happening.
Alright, I'm back. Did you get out?
I did get out, yeah. I'm
Nice.
taking over myself here real quick.
Yeah, I don't know. He chose to go after me instead of her. So then I was like, well, okay, well, I gotta get my door anyway. She pissed me off. I was trying.
Hard to get you out
She was blocking the fucking. There's like a spot where you can jump down
Yeah.
from up on the balcony I was on, and she just would not get out of the fucking way, so I could finish the door because that was my next objective. But then like the guy was calling. I don't know. Anyway,
no, I mean,
I
like,
hate
the,
that when
the
people
shitty
block
thing,
you.
The shitty thing with that is, I had a bitch once who was blocking the lever for the exit door.
Oh, I've had that too.
And
Yeah.
you can't use it from any angle at all. Like, if they're standing in the right spot, like, you really can't touch it. And then the killer came and killed me.
Yeah, you reported for raping though.
I didn't. I don't even know if I know how to report somebody.
I don't know. I don't see.
Definitely a shitty thing to do.
Did we fall all in the same lobby or something?
No, my game. It was really weird. It was like you have to reboot your game, and and so it auto rebooted for me, and then it gave me 500 blood or iridescent shards for no reason. I want to log back in.
What were you like? Logged in all night or something?
I don't know. It was like it was weird. Like it wasn't like because sometimes you just get disconnected. Right? And it's just like, you
I mean-
disconnected. But this was like literally you must restart your game.
When I left last night, you were still logged into this game. Were you still logged into it? This morning?
Yeah, yeah, I think I was. Yeah,
What happened yesterday?
I fell asleep at like 10 o'clock. Because we played till like 9 or 9:30, didn't we? And then I was like, I'll be back. And then yeah, I was lying down on the couch watching TV. Just passed out. Sometimes I get really tired. Like I don't sleep
I think
well,
you might
so,
have.
like,
I think you might have fallen asleep at 7 o'clock.
is it 7?
I think so.
Sometimes I really don't sleep well. Like my sleep cycle's pretty shit.
That's funny.
And like, well, we could give you something for that. It's like I'm already on like 6 medications.
Yeah, at some point you got to be like, well, it's not worth the risk.
I mean, like it would make me tired. It wouldn't guarantee you I'd sleep all night. You know, like when I took it.
So like one thing that I do wrong about sleep is my computer's in my bedroom, and anybody you ask will say that if you have a TV or a computer in your bedroom, that it's harder to sleep.
I mean, I think my problem is most experts would say that I don't know where it's going with that one. It's like I don't know, you know, because like I had this friend when I was inpatient, right, and they put him on Seroquel because that's what I was on to help me sleep, right? Because it doubles as an antipsychotic and as like a sleep enhancement. And he was so bad that like they had him on it 3 times a day. And like he just couldn't do anything at all, you know what I mean? Like he was just so tired, like he just walked around in a daze all day. And it's like, well, is it really worth it to like be medicated in a daze versus to be sleep deprived and just naturally feeling like you need sleep? I don't know. I feel like maybe when it's sleep induced by medication, it's not really like.
Well, he
rest.
probably
So
needed
you
to
still
like
wake up
turn the
tired.
dosage down.
Yeah, I mean, he just like wasn't able to. I mean, they got him to a decent point eventually, but it was interesting. Like I would talk to him about it because we were on the same medication, but mine's like only at like 9:30 or 10 o'clock, whenever we did nighttime meds before going to bed. Because I was inpatient for. I was in a lockdown facility for 8 months. We were only let out as a group with a mentor and like all that shit for a while, and so like when people first get there, you see them at like their most medicated, you know, like before they start to figure out what can they cut back on. But for me, it just at the end of the day, just one time, it just didn't have the effect of being drowsy. I don't know. And now my fucking psychiatrist asked about it, but I feel like there's nothing she could do about it, really, right? And so, you know, like medication hasn't really been effective with it in the past. So yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem quote unquote worth it. But on the plus side, I managed to get myself into a place where at least I can function. You know, there's a lot of people out there with my diagnosis that really can't even interact with other people. It's the kind of perspective I just try and keep on it.
My mouth is full, or I would say something.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird about more medication. Like my doctor, right? My psychiatrist, right? When I told her I was transitioning, you know what I mean? Like, she's like, I'm really happy for you. And then she kind of was like, but is now the right time? You know what I mean? Because, like, you're trying to, you know, deal with this illness. And my argument with her was like, you're the one saying this is a lifelong illness. Are you telling me that like, literally, I should not transition because you're worried about what? Like, the medication, impacting the medication I'm on? Like, I'm not on medication, and, you know, I'm passable, but I'm not super functional. And so she was kind of like, well, and I was like, look, we're doing it. And she's like, okay. You know, I just thought maybe there'd be a better, hoped there might be a better chance or something. So I was like, I don't know. After that, I was kind of like, I don't know. And she was talking about my soda consumption too, right? Like, because the marijuana, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a marijuana, it's a psychoactive drug. I'm a psychotic individual at times. Like, it's probably not ideal, right? I'll concede that. And the alcohol thing, right, is like, I don't even drink alcohol at all because it does affect the medication. And I figure if I could just do one or the other, I'd rather do pot instead of drinking to excess. And then she's like, well, how many sodas do you have in a day? You know, because I do, like, you know, I talk about how I don't sleep well sometimes. You know, like, oh, you know, like, I don't know, I have like 8 a day, you know, which is a lot of sodas in a day, right? But I feel like I don't need to be talking to my psychiatrist about my soda consumption. You know what I mean? Like, that's what
I would disagree there.
Do, you know what I mean? Like,
oh,
no. I mean, that's why I have a therapist and a psychiatrist, right? Like, the therapist understands the rhyme and the reason for why I'm possibly not sleeping well, etc. On a level, my therapy appointment's an hour. My psychiatry appointment's 15, 20 minutes.
What's the difference?
And she just doesn't. I don't know. I'm like, I feel like there are more important things to be talking about than whether or not I'm drinking too much soda with her, right? Like, that's something I address with my psychiatrist or psychologist.
Well, I mean, they
right?
both have to have the full picture,
how
right?
much I'm drinking. Well, I mean, my therapist does. It's just that she's arguing that perhaps medication could be effective.
Well, as long as they're trying to help. I mean, I don't. You can't be like,
yeah, but it's not.
I don't want your help, right?
It's not her place, though. You know what I mean? Like, the soda consumption's not a psychiatrist's place. You know what I mean? Like, that's they can't give me any medication that will address whether or not I'm drinking too much soda.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like, if I'm drinking too much soda, she can't be like, well, I'll prescribe you
caffeine.
X, Y, or Z.
Just take this caffeine alternative. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, like.
What's the difference between a psychiatrist and a therapist?
Well, a psychiatrist deals with the medication, and the therapist deals with the actual trauma, underlying traumas or whatever, and tries to do more meaningful changes. While the psychiatrist is more just about how are your meds doing? Like, are you feeling more? Like questions she does ask, right? How many voices are you hearing? Do you hear them just as often now that we put you on X medication, Y or Z? Yes or no? Like, all those are great questions.
Well, you know what I'm thinking is probably if
how
you
is
weren't
the medication working?
If you aren't taking, if you're drinking 8 cans of pop, you're adding caffeine. Chemically, you're adding caffeine to your body at a pretty high dose. So maybe that limits what medications she can recommend for you. And maybe that's just like something that she, with all of her patients, there probably are some patients that like she can see progress with certain medications that don't work with caffeine.
I suppose that's not the argument she makes, right? Like,
I don't know.
Like, I don't know. I've talked to her about it. I've addressed my psychiatrist about this particular issue.
I was just trying to think of something that might make it make sense.
I mean, she didn't give me good enough reasons. I mean, she agreed with you, right? Which was that, like, maybe there is something I can do about it, but then she didn't have any indication as to what she would actually do about it. You know, I get it. Like, maybe...
Well, she's probably also pretty frustrated. Like, she wants to help you in the best way she can, so she's just trying to think of something to help you with, right?
Yeah, but again, I have 15, 20 minutes, and I'd much rather be discussing are my psychotic symptoms at a manageable level than I would, like, what's my caffeine take.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, if you only got 20 minutes,
like,
yeah.
It's more like, are you still hearing them? Which is an obvious yes. You know,
yeah.
How often do you hear them? Is the frequency more or less now we up your medication or not? You know, no, I still hear them just as much. Like, that's what we typically talk about. And then, like, sometimes right at the end, she's like, by the way, how are we doing on the sodas? You know, and it's just like, I don't know. You react poorly when someone tells you to do something that's, like, not necessarily especially in your own worldview, not only necessary but like totally unhelpful.
Yeah, but I mean, in her world,
So
that's probably like a thing in her world that she's. I don't know. I don't know. Obviously, it's not something for you, but I don't know if it's with her other patients or if that's with her husband or her spouse or what. She's female, right?
yes.
Okay, yeah. So I don't. But that's her world has an association with. There's something in going on in for her that she associates pop
Well,
with.
I asked her once, right? Like with the marijuana, you know what I mean? Like I straight up asked her because the medication, like the drinking and medication, I feel has a long-standing history of being accurate, right? Drinking does impair medication, oftentimes in negative ways. So when she's like, "I don't want you doing marijuana," like my question to her was, "Is that more you're anti-marijuana and you want to see that follow through on my end, or is it that you legitimately believe that the marijuana will impact the medication you're giving me?" And she said, "It's not that, it's the former." And so it's like, that's why I don't limit my marijuana intake. Like her argument wasn't that it's going
Oh, that's good that she's honest
Her
about
argument was you shouldn't be using marijuana, and that's cool. I mean, you know what I mean? Like she's allowed to have an opinion on that.
Yeah.
But I'm probably not gonna. I'm not gonna take it too seriously. You see what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like you have some like. Personally speaking, like everybody's got at least one vice, you know what I mean? Like, except for like, you know, vegans starving themselves in like,
Yeah.
you know, fucking, I don't know, like.
Well, I think it's really cool
Seattle
that
or
you're like
something.
that you were like, you know, putting the limits on that, and you're like aware of like what she's doing, what she should be doing, what your limitations are. Your 20 minutes. I think that's really cool. Like you're like right on it, right? Like you're just
Yeah,
you're not. She's
And I
not
get it,
pushing
like,
you around or nothing. Like that's pretty cool.
her greatest frustration she voiced to me is I don't give her a ton of specifics about what I'm hearing or being dictated to me. And I can appreciate that, but I've been going through this for 10 to 15 years now, right? And so
Yeah.
when she doesn't have that whole history at her disposal
Yeah.
because we never talk about it, right? That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
talk about my therapist with.
Well, you only got
right?
20 minutes. Yeah.
So my therapist will get like a really, really in-depth answer if she asks something like that, right,
Mhm.
of me, because she knows I could be like, yeah, I remember like 10 years ago we started here and this is what we were talking about, but now it's this over here. You know, I feel like we've addressed this or whatever. I don't know. Like therapy was really unhelpful for me for the longest time because my parents were mandating it, and so I went to that therapist, and it's like, well, I'm only here because I have to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I wouldn't talk about anything. And like he'd ask questions, I'd give him basic answers, and we'd get nowhere. It wasn't until I actually bought into the idea that yeah, I could talk to somebody that might actually help me in a really positive way that it started working. But it has. I find therapy really helpful still. Like, so sometimes I feel bad for the psychiatrist because she's like, I need tons of specifics. I'm like, I can't give you a specific without talking about my whole week to set up what that specific incident was and why I felt that way.
Yeah. You just don't have time. You're
So, but at the
Yeah.
same token, I also told myself because I'm really bad about being med compliant, right? Like my parents have me take it in front of them in the morning, and then I have to FaceTime them at night in order to make sure I'm on my medication.
Yeah.
And in the past, I was really bad about taking. The voices were like, "You shouldn't be taking marijuana, or you should be taking antipsychotics. You're not psychotic. We're real. You know we're real. And so why are you talking as though we're not real to other people?" And so it's hard to give her some of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
I do feel bad with that, but I also decided if I'm really going to see a psychiatrist, right? I owe it to that psychiatrist to follow through on the medicinal products she's prescribing, right? Like with
Oh,
the
yeah, for sure,
therapist,
yeah.
I was like, fuck you, I don't care what your
Yeah.
theory on X, Y, or Z was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I do care about hers on that particular point.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I do challenge her at times. Like with the marijuana, I just tried, I was like, if you could tell me I'm worried you're gonna take the marijuana and your medication won't work tonight, I'll talk about it. And she's like, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, that's good that she's honest, and that's good that you're honest. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's one of those, like, it's definitely not, like, a lot of relationships in my life are passive aggressive. I feel really awkward trying to, like, counter people and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean,
which just seems kind of weird because I can be very argumentative, right?
It's probably, I can only imagine that her job's got to be super frustrating because she wants to help people, but she can only do so much, right? Like she's got a huge degree, she's got a lot of information, she knows a lot of things, and she's got these patients then that are in these situations where like she's already given them medication, and so you meet with a person and you got 20 minutes and you've got to be like, pretty much like checkbox yes or no. Is this working or is it not working, or is it starting to wear off, or is what do we got to do? Are you taking any other additional drugs? Are you taking this? Is your consumption of this, that, and the other thing going up or down? I can only imagine. I mean, only having 20 minutes. It seems both like exactly the right amount, because like you don't want to beat the shit to death, but it also seems like a little short on time too. But I guess once you've already addressed it, like once you have you probably had like a big session when you first got the prescription, right?
Yeah. I had to meet with, well, she's like my fourth psychiatrist. I didn't have a psychiatrist until I literally went into the mental wing of a hospital that we have.
I'm streaming right now. You want me to cut my stream? I probably should.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine talking about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. My father. Sometimes, almost always, he would just take his medicine when he was older. But when he was younger, he would have like altercations with neighbors or the police or somebody, because he just he picked a fight with me when I wasn't in the same room, but he didn't actually fight me. He never attacked me. He just vocally it sounded like there was a threat there, and so I moved out. But I only lived with him for a short time when I was younger, and but he was on his medication, and he was still hearing voices, so I don't know if that ever goes away, or if there is a way that you just get that out or whatever, but I remember hearing these stories about shit that would happen to him. Like he would get arrested because he beat, or someone would come and like they would try to do something or get him to do something, and then he would just like react poorly to it or react defensively to it. However you want to. But he would like if he was on his medicine, he was always pretty good. Like it didn't matter, and then if nobody fucking fucked with him, he was pretty good. Like if nobody tried to tell my dad, because he was super nice. He was a super nice guy. But he definitely had his bubble, I think. I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I don't really know him super well. Like, I perceive from the little bit that I know that, like, if law enforcement, particularly police officers, approached him, then because of his battle scars, it was already a tense situation, and it probably wasn't gonna result in anything good. And then on my mom's side, when she doesn't take her medicine, she used to always take it religiously, and I mean religiously, like she was a Jehovah's Witness, like she did this, that, and the other thing. It's like, routine. Like she didn't vocally say routine. She never said that word, but she always took her meds at 9 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like it's just every day, 9 a.m. every day, 9 p.m. Like just. But then now she's older, like. I don't know if it's that she's not getting enough attention or something, but like she's been not taking her meds. She'll call me and she'll tell me like the wildest fucking stories. And I'm like, shit. Okay, that person doesn't exist. This person doesn't exist, and you're not buying a fucking hospital.
Yeah, for me, like my therapist described it as like an interesting case because most people, there are a lot of people who are schizophrenic who just. I'm hearing real voices of real people. Yeah. It's all actually occurring, right? Is like what one clump of schizophrenics would be, right?
Yeah.
And then like there might be people where medication's gotten them to see that that's not true, right? And you see it from the opposite perspective. But she was talking about how it's interesting to interact with somebody who has both perspectives simultaneously. So it's like intellectually, I understand that like when I talk to my dad about what I heard or whatever, on his side of things, that conversation never happened. A person doesn't exist, and I can conceive that on his part. But then I'm still actually believing that what I told him in regards to the voices and hearing them and what happened is actually true. So she describes it as interesting to work with a schizophrenic who understands that everyone else thinks it's just schizophrenia, but who also believes that it's not just schizophrenia. And she has voiced that that's an interesting person to try and to help out in this case, I guess.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot of your faculties together.
Like there are people who like have word salad, right? I mean, they're literally schizophrenics with word salad, where they just say random words that don't mean anything at all in a conjunction, and they're just talking to you like. Yeah, string random words together. You know what I mean? Like, those people, really have you know, like, I mean, I'm not saying I'm not schizophrenic, but whenever I talk about my situation as a schizophrenic, that's like what I always keep in front of my mind. Is there are people who literally cannot even communicate with somebody else because of what.
Yeah, I think like
I'm not
if
there,
you didn't
so-
tell, like if you never said that you that you had it, I would never know. I wouldn't know. I would not know.
Yeah, it was only streaming that people kind of guessed it, right? Because like people would be watching and be like, "Who are you talking to right now?" You know what I mean? Because they don't hear.
Oh, they
Discord
would
and
see.
you know what I mean?
They would see you doing
They
it.
would just hear me because I answer them throughout the day, right? Even when talking to you, I think about them.
Oh
say
yeah.
things.
So that's what. Yeah. So that I'm sorry. Yeah. So that's why you don't mic up, because you're aware. Like if you were just hot micing like me, that might be awkward.
Yes, I hot mic on the stream too. I just don't do it on Discord.
Yeah.
So like you wouldn't notice it on Discord, but like if I were streaming and you saw me, I mean, it's at a much better place than you like in Florida, right? Like they were instructing me to like get naked and like stand by my bed and like we're gonna like do some crazy weird thing, right, or whatever. So like I was, you know, and I was living with my parents in Florida at the time because they have a house there and a house here, and my parents, like, you know, I wasn't taking my medication at that point in time. They were forcing me to take it, so they knew I was taking it, but in the past I hadn't been medical compliant, right? And like for a while I couldn't understand, like, because there was a time, right, where like I was doing it, right. My mom came upstairs and found me, right, and like they had found me like that before, you know, but like she just broke, like she sat down in the bed, right, and like she just broke down, like just crying, you know, profusely, and like I was standing there. And like on the one side, like I understood where she was getting at, you know, like her child is going through this or whatever. But in my mind too, I was like, I'm just naked by my bed. Like, is that really that big of a problem, right? And so she was like, why do you even listen to them? Why don't you listen to me? I birthed you. They don't even know you. And I didn't. In retrospect, I feel really bad about how I handled that situation, but it does just kind of show you that I don't always understand the full extent of what it's.
Well, I mean, when
at
you're
a time,
in a
right?
moment, you're never gonna. I mean, hindsight. They say hindsight's 20/20, but I mean, hindsight. You always have a much better perspective for sure.
Yeah, I mean that's true. And what came of it was they decided that if them talking to me and me being on this medication wasn't going to change the behavior, you know, then I need to be out on the street, right? Because they just don't know how to help me at that point. Like they've gotten me the psychiatrist, they've gotten me the therapist, they've dealt with it for months of me doing this, right, and stuff like that. And that's why I wound up going to Utah to the limit. My parents basically said, look, you can either, you know, do everything that we need you to do, which is to stop listening to these voices, or we need to realize that we can't help you in the capacity in which we're currently helping you. The best thing we could do for you is to get you in this facility. And they genuinely believe that, right? And so I drove.
Yeah.
My dad and I went to the airport, right?
Yeah, I
The
remember you
night
had like a whole bunch
before.
of stuff going on with this. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the night before, right? And we only live like 30 minutes away from the airport. So like the voices were like, why would you even go stay at the airport the night before? That makes no sense at all. Like,
Oh fuck.
why would you know what I mean? Like, why would you spend the night like if it's only a 30-minute drive, you know? And from my dad's perspective, it was he anticipated there being very big struggles getting me on the plane, right? Like they had already worked so hard to get me to agree to go, right? Also,
Yeah.
what happened was they had me see a new therapist there, and she was really good. Like I came in there and I told her, you know, the things I try to work on in therapy that I tell other people, right, is like reconnecting with my emotions and lying, because I lie a lot. And I got in there and I told her that, and she instantly was like, "What was the last lie you told to them?"
Yeah.
And like, I don't know, that was such a revolutionary way of looking at it from what the past therapists I've had have looked at it, right? Like they weren't necessarily interested in the specifics, and she was. And so I told her, you know, like, yeah, like I think it's hypnosis or whatever, blah blah blah. And she's like, well, would you consider making a deal to go into Utah, right? And I was like, well, what do you mean? And so we basically worked out I would be able to listen to the voices for 3 days straight, right, without my parents interfering at all, just leaving me alone, and seeing if I could get the voices to do what I need the voices to do. And if it didn't happen in 3 days, I would agree to go to Utah, because obviously there's nothing I'm doing. Even listening to them isn't working. And I made the deal. And so 3 days later, you know, so we drive to the airport, and then the next morning I was like, I can't do it, Dad. Like we were in the airport going up the escalator, and I was like, I can't I can't do it. Like, I just can't go. Like, you know, like they say not to go, and I don't want to do what they're telling me to do. And he was really frustrated. He's like, you could do it, you could do it. And he did finally say, all right, fine. You know what I mean? Like, then you need to go be out on your own, you know? Because we can't help you, and you agreed to do this. Now you're not doing it, and so you're going back on your word, you know?
Yeah.
And so I walked away, like, into this other room, right? I was sitting down there, I was looking at my phone, and, like, I didn't really know what to do at that point, right? Like, all I could think of was, I got to get to the city, you know what I mean? Like, the airport is kind of away from the city. And I get to the city, and so my dad called me, right? And he's like, you don't have a charger.
Yeah.
I was like, that's true. And he's like, well, we need to at least know we gave you everything you could have to still stay in touch with her. Let me give you my charger. And so I did. I said, all right, fine. Like, we can do that. I'll take the charger. And he came over, gave me the charger, and then we gave a hug, said goodbye. And then, yeah, I took my suitcase and started walking to the city on the side of the fucking highway. And the cop came up. He's like, it's not safe for you to be walking with luggage next to the highway. Like, there's no room for you. It's not your fucking sidewalk. What are you doing? And I just told him, you know, I'm trying to get to Tampa. You know, I'm just trying to get to the city. And he was like, well, how about I drive you to the bus station, right? And I was like, that's ingenious. You know what I mean? That's how I could get there. Yeah, let's do that. And then on the way there, of course, he's asking me all these questions about why am I at the airport. You know, of course, I'm stupid. Just tell him, like, you know, my dad trying to make you talk schizophrenia, and, like, you know, at the time it was schizoaffective, but and then he asked for permission. Can I call your dad and your mom? Just let them know you're okay. I said, all right, sure. So call my dad, and then he's like, well, your dad wants you to go see him, and, like, we'll talk about it there. And finally, I was like, all right, fine, whatever, like, we can do that, you know. And then I got there, and my dad was like, yeah, we need to get you on the plane. And at that point, the cops were like, they literally told me, I knew it wasn't true, right? But they told me, like, we called the FBI, because that's who I was hearing, you know. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, yeah.
And they gave us permission to let you go to
Oh.
Utah, right? Because they knew, my parents knew how, like, this permission thing was such a big deal to me, because I'm trying to listen to the voices.
Yeah, yeah.
And so the cop was like, how about I'll just escort you through. We'll go through security. We'll do everything. I just want to see you get on the plane, and you know, we can go from there. And so I was like, all right, fine, whatever, we'll do that. So he did. He got me straight through security, no problem at all. Walked us all the way to the gate, and then my dad and I got on the plane.
Oh, yeah.
It was, I don't know. I guess that's a long story, but
Yeah.
it is how I came to be. How I came to be in who I am here. I mean, I was having issues long before getting into there, but
Yeah,
that's where they finally said, yeah, this is schizophrenia.
When was that? How many years ago?
Oh my god, it's gotta be like, let's see, I went after law school, so that was what, 27, it's been at least, I would say about 8 years.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What
I
time is
started
your?
math-
You got an appointment today, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I have, the only thing to, I told my dad I'd probably go see a movie with him.
Oh, I thought you said you had a psychologist or
No,
I thought
my
you-
therapist was yesterday.
Oh, okay. I thought you had both appointments today and like they were coming up. I didn't know.
No. I was just like I've had both of them relatively recently, and my therapist was just last night. I don't know, like the biggest problem, and maybe you find this fascinating too, right? Because I told her at my therapy session, right, like what I want to work on this week is lying, right? Like usually it's consumption of marijuana, you know, at least make sure it's under check or whatever. But this week, I was like, let's set one for lying, you know? And she's like, okay, so what do you want to set? And she's like, you could just tell someone a lie that you thought you told recently. And I talked to Nye about this, but not you about this. My parents have me, I'm on clozapine, right? Which is an antipsychotic for medications that haven't worked for people with schizophrenia in the past. And I have to get blood work done once a week. They're that concerned about the white blood cell count or whatever. And so my parents like, you have to do it Monday mornings. And I don't really need to do it until Wednesday, because Thursday's when I need the medication. So I can just do it Wednesday and still pick my meds on Thursday. So me, I'm always like just telling them, yeah, I did it, even if I didn't do it on Monday, you know, because I'm like, as long as I get it done Wednesday, we're okay, you know, is how I was justifying it. So I went in this week in particular on Wednesday, and they're like, yeah, there's no order for your blood work here. And I was like, that can't be true. Like, I have a standing order for, you know, blood work once a week. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, sorry, my dad's calling me out too. What was I saying? Blood work. Oh, yeah. So this week I told him, yeah, I did it. And then Wednesday rolls around, I go in, and like, we don't have the order. So, of course, I call right away over to the psychiatrist. And I was like, what's going on? They don't have the order anymore. And the therapist or the receptionist told me the medication you're on, the manufacturer completely redid their database, right? clozapines maker, and they lost a lot of data in the shuffle unintentionally, and they could have lost your order as we switched it over, right?
Yeah.
Or it could be that it was a 6-month or 1-year order that needed to be re-updated, and nobody at the medical place, the lab, told me I need to do that.
That sounds
to
more
take
likely.
care of it.
Yeah.
And so I called my mom, and thankfully I had meds for Thursday night this week. And so I did. I went yesterday. I was like, look, I got to do this. My parents think I didn't do it. They're gonna know I didn't do it. So I'm not gonna have the medication to take tonight. And they're gonna go, what the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
And so I went in, and the guy was like, yeah, we still don't have it. And I was like, I know my psychiatrist called you. Like, I literally know she did, because I contacted her about it, and she would not contact you about it. And he's like, look, all I could do is tell you is if you can get them to physically write you an order, you can bring that to us, and we'll do it immediately.
Yeah.
So I had to call my psychiatrist again. I had to talk to the lady, and then she's like, well, we could do that. You can come pick it up within the hour.
Yeah.
So luckily, I managed to pick it up within the hour. There was nobody in line for the blood work, and as the lady was drawing it, she even told me, we'll have your results tomorrow or possibly later today, because my pharmacy won't release the medication to me until after they have the results of the blood work.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. I
couldn't
think
do anything until Friday.
I think maybe
did
like, if that's causing you like a little bit of stress, like if you wanted to have that conversation with your parents, the way I would do it is I would just say like, I want to talk to you about an event that happened a few weeks ago, and then I would say, that I struggle with lying in some manner, and then I would say, I would tell them that event myself, just because I don't. It sounds to me like.
I mean, it is bothering me somewhat, because I
Yeah.
did make that my goal for the week, and I do know I made that lie, and that lie is probably a very big lie. Usually, it's just like, did you wash your hair today? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, but
"No,
I
it
think
was
there's
too
context
greasy,"
there, right? Like I think that there's like, you can set it up. You can say like, look, the time frame is it's in the past, and I've been doing better since then. So you establish that like they don't need to be alarmed that today that there's an issue, and then after you've established that they don't need to be alarmed about today, then you have that backdrop where like you have that history where like that is a thing that they know, that that they know that lying is something that you're working on, and that telling the truth in this instance. I don't know. I mean, I just want to. I think like if
mean,
it's
that's why I brought it
helpful,
up.
because like to me, like I don't know anyone who doesn't struggle with lying. You know what I mean? Because like there's so many ways. Like sometimes it's just easier, right? Like I'm just like I'm gonna order or I'm wait for my pizza, right? That's my classic lie, right? Is my pizza's on the way. When really it's wings or whatever the fuck it is, right? Like, and nobody cares. It's a white lie. Like, no one cares. Like, my wings show up. I'm eating wings on the stream. Like, that's not pizza. Like, yeah, okay. So I said I was ordering pizza and I ordered wings. Big deal. But I don't know. I think like if a lie is causing you stress, or if you're just in that situation where like, because I mean I don't know. I guess maybe I would leave to something else, because like you were saying, you're telling this white lie and you're trying to take care of things until Thursday. But my concern is that if you don't, like, I feel like if you tell the truth about that sooner, that then in the event that you ever can't, that like you don't ever, like if you miss that Thursday, like if the database fucks up again and you can't get the medicine, you've already told this story where like this framework is established that like you have a desire to be more relaxed about it from Monday to Thursday. Like, don't skewer me on the fucking, don't sacrifice me, I just want to be more type B about getting this thing instead of doing it on a Monday. Because it seems like maybe your parents are more type A. Maybe at least your mom's more type A. And you're more like type B.
My
right?
dad will believe anything. My mom knows everything's a lie. So.
Oh, well, yeah.
And
Well,
that
I mean
causes
type A,
strife
like type
amongst
B,
them,
like
which causes me to feel worse.
like type A person will do it like Monday. Like as soon as it's possible to do, they'll be there at like 5 a.m. Monday in a suit, ready to But then type B people will be like, I'll roll around to it when it's appropriate. And then like maybe at a convenient time on Tuesday they'll show up.
Yeah, for sure.
I've always been more
my
type
food
B.
guy here.
Huh?
My food just got here, and my dad called about the movie. So.
Oh yeah,
give me a
sure.
second
Yeah,
to get
whatever you
my
gotta
food
do.
and
Yeah.
make a call to him. And then,
Yeah.
for like 10 minutes.
All right.
But thank you for the input. I appreciate it.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I just, you know.
Be right back.
Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? You're gonna be gone for 10 minutes? I should play a solo.
You can play a solo. That's fine. I'll
Yeah,
wait
yeah.
for you.
I'm gonna get some of these monster dailies out of the way.
All right.
The nurse blinked to the survivor, hit them 4 times. Okay. Oh, man, these killer perks suck. I don't think I have Trickster. I don't know. I could do this one, and it will synergize with my current, the current mission. Why is Hagby in Boston? Actually, I think about it. I think Hagby likes going to Maine, so maybe Boston's a jump to Maine? Or is Boston in Maine? Fuck, I don't know. I think Boston's in Maryland? I don't know. Boston, Massachusetts. Should have known that. What fucking airport is in Maine, though? Portland? Banger. It's a tiny little airport. Yeah, it should be. Oh, that should be it. They packed the cream cheese onto this shit. down. Scrape off the excess. Scrape off more of the excess. Alright. Shit, this guy's gonna escape because I can't get to that fucking hook. Ah, fuck. It didn't let me swing on her. What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Oh, I've got her. I full on grabbed her? I didn't even know I could do that. I was just like straight confused for a minute. That was a good move. How come I can't? What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna be exhausted. Oh. Oh, no, I'm fucked! I fucked myself. I should have just kept chasing her. Fell right through the floor. God damn it. I did so bad. No! He's gonna get out! You will not escape. I have you. I at least have my obsession and I don't give a shit. Oh, I don't have the obsession, I just got this random person. I don't understand, I think I hooked that Chato twice, but I don't see a 2 above him, so I guess it doesn't tell me who I have hooked and who I haven't hooked. This is the first time I've ever hooked this person, and now they're dead. Chato wants to capture this person, but I know Chato has been hooked twice. Shadow didn't know where the other exit was? That sucks. I knew it works, Twisted. I don't know. There's 2 exits. If he knew where the other exit was, he could have gone to that. I didn't think he knew where it was, so I just stood in front of the one exit. Welcome back. I completed the nurse.
So-
I completed the nurse daily from 2 days ago.
Nice.
Does it populate the next daily like immediately? I actually don't know. No,
I'm not sure
I have to
yet,
wait
to be
until a cycle. Okay, fine. You're having nightmares tonight? Yeah, just when you get up in the middle of the night and you're going to your fridge, just hope that nothing grabs you by the little ankle. No, I just told Priest that one time. Freaked him the fuck out. It's so hilarious.
Speak of the devil.
This knife here?
Yeah.
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 I'll never forget that. Fucking Priest was like, I'm gonna go get a snack from my fridge real quick. And we were playing, what were we playing? Not Poltergeist. What was it called? Phantasma? Phantasmal?
Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia, yeah. And then you're just like, shame if something grab you by the ankle or something. Whatever you said.
Yeah. He was just like, fuck you, knives.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking up about those jurors, right? About that Casey Anthony thing. And like explaining why they found her innocent. And the one guy said, of every person in the courtroom, the only person who honestly seemed to care that this little girl was dead was the defense attorney. And so because of like his passion about what happened, she got off the hook. Which I thought was weird, but somewhat believable. Just from like what courtroom footage I'd seen. I don't know. They basically said the prosecutor acted like a really overconfident asshole. And I feel like that's definitely...
I want to respond to that, but also Twisted in the chat is talking about like
Oh, you don't know that.
night paralysis. And
Yeah, my grandma has that sometimes.
oh, really?
Yeah,
I
night
saw.
paralysis.
I think I've gotten that before, and then you like you're so tired and then you hallucinate, right? When I was going through a lot of sleep
Night
deprivation,
paralysis is you're awake, but you can't move your body.
yes, yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I guess classical definition, sure, but you're technically still night paralysis if you're partially awake, partially asleep, right? So you can still hallucinate. You know, you still can see dream images and be partially awake and asleep. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I know you can do it because I can do it. Like, or it's happened to me, I should say. So what I was saying is like, oh fuck, I don't remember.
You're good.
I can't remember.
Mine's
Yeah,
usually
for my
not
grandmother,
violent
it was
that.
like... For my grandmother, it was like being awake, but not being able to. She described it as one of the most terrifying things in her entire life.
Yeah, there's definitely I think that's actually probably the formal definition is when you wake up and you can't move because you're still experiencing and you're perfectly conscious and there's nothing weird about it. Even the light could be on or whatever, but you can't fucking move. Yeah, that's another thing that I was talking about. What I was talking about was just like when you're partially asleep, partially awake. Like you can see the environment around you, but the objects in that environment you may be hallucinating or something like that. What used to happen to me when I would get sleep deprived, and you can look this up because a lot of people see it, they call them astral spiders, right? And so when your brain, when you see things that are like either in the blind spot in your eye, which is somewhere between like all the way to the right and straight ahead, because of the way that our lens works, there's a blind spot at the diagonal. If something is there, your brain will kind of like generate what it thinks it is. So maybe you'll think a person is wearing one outfit, but then when you look at them, they're actually wearing a different outfit. It's like the classical example, right? And if you want to see more in depth on that, there's a show called Brain Games, and I think in the second episode or the third episode, they talk about the color variation or the calculations that your brain does in that blind spot, and they do a game with it. It's pretty cool. But when you're sleep deprived, your eye will physically see fragmentations of light, right? And your brain will make them into an object, right? And the spider, for some reason, is like a phenomenon that a lot of people will see these astral spiders if they're sleep deprived. And I totally see them. It's fucking ridiculous. If I just don't sleep, like one incentive for me to sleep is so that I don't see those fuckers because I hate spiders. And they can be any size. It doesn't matter. Like because basically as your vision goes out to explore whatever region is in front of you. If it's a smaller region, you'll see a smaller spider. If it's a larger region, you'll see a larger spider because the fragment will be larger or smaller, and your brain will then generate, whatever it is. At least that's the way I understand it. I don't know if that's all factual, but that's my understanding of it. So,
Interesting.
but as far as like the night paralysis, with a hallucination, I've totally had that before, but it has been a long time. I try to sleep more. I sleep about 5 hours a night, so it's like the minimum to not see astral spiders. And then also I take a nap sometimes, which is not under my control right now. I just physically will fall asleep while I'm gaming if I don't. So I don't know. Are you joining us, girl? You're in a match?
Yeah, I don't know. I readied up when you guys readied up.
Well, I didn't ready up. Maybe you readied up and it threw you in one? I don't know. Knives is ready. I don't know. Should we wait for you or just run one? You probably are. We'll probably link up after this one because I think you have a full match ahead of you. Knives ready up so we go fast. When I was a little kid, my brother had me scared out of my mind of going to the bathroom. I have an older brother. He watched this movie Ghouls 3, and then he showed me the movie Ghouls 3, and in it, this creature hides in the toilet and then bites the ass off of somebody, right? I would have the light on, and I would stretch out as much as I could. I couldn't reach both because the bathroom was quite wide, and I would flush, and I would run out and smack the light on my way out and shut the door. And it would only do it at night. Like during the day, I guess I did. Well, no, yeah, during the day I did it too. Yeah. But I just remember like stretching way out, flush and running, and smacking the light on the way out. Just when I was a little kid. And I remember having this. There was this tension where like I wanted to make sure that I got out of the bathroom before the fucking thing ate me from the toilet, right? But I also didn't want my mom to get aggroed because, like, if she knew that I was doing this, then she'd know that I was scared of the movie that I saw, and I would no longer be allowed to watch these scary movies. So I had to be sneaky and run quietly out of the bathroom as fast as I could, right? Because I still wanted to watch the scary movies. I remember as I was getting older, like, I liked girls more and more. So then I was, like, watching the scary movies to see the naked chicks that were in those movies. Because, like, I mean, the old school Jason movies, they would full on show, like, nudity, right, in an R-rated film. Like, they don't show a lot of nudity in all scary movies, but the older the scary movie is, the more they do. So when I was a kid, I would try to, like, rent a whole bunch of old horror movies, right? Total horn dog, fucking 10 or 9-year-old, whatever, I didn't even know why I was doing it, like I didn't, like the biology wasn't really clear. I mean, to some level it was, but like obviously looking back at it, I'm like, oh yeah, it was really fucking stupid because there's a whole other section of movies I could have been renting from. Horror is probably like the worst genre for that. But it just happened to be the genre that I found because I'd seen so many horror movies from my brother. He just liked scaring me. I don't even think he liked horror movies. He just liked me being scared. I remember one time I went to the river by my house, and I was on my way back, and my brother's behind me, and he grabs a fern and strips all the top of the fucking shit off of it, because you could. We used to like break off the ends of them and pull the ferns up, because they had a pretty good tensile strength on the stem, and it was pretty tall. It was like arrow size, right? So we would pull those out, rip off the ends, and throw them at each other, right? We just get a whole bunch of them and just run around throwing and hoping we got the dirt from the fucking root in each other's eyes, so we could then pelt each other with the rest of our stack, right? Because like that, if you got dirt in your eye from the stem, like you were fucked, right? you weren't gonna be able to react. Like you were just gonna stand there trying to get it out of your eye while you're getting hit in the fucking chest and neck with the rest of that person's arrows, right? so anyway, I'm on the way back from the river, and he grabs the fern's top and he just stuffs it in my shorts. He's like, "I gave me gotchas, got you, William," because he called me William. That's my middle name. And I just fucking ran all the way home with this shit in my pants. I had no idea what was going on. I just felt something on my ass, and I was like 6, 7, 8 years old or something, like flipping out. I hope I was only 6, because man, if I was 8, I feel like at 8 I should have been like, shaving a mustache or something,
It's a pig lady.
Oh shit. She can crouch. She's my favorite one. They nerfed her recently. I don't know what they did, but the Discord was saying they nerfed her. Oh, she put the shit on your head. There's gonna be things on the map that'll let you take that off your head. I think when you get unhooked, it starts ticking. I'm not sure. Okay, this guy's trying really hard. He's going to kill us. Where the fuck? Oh, you got off? Okay. Oh, he put the shit on her, too. Somewhere on the map is a thing that'll let you out of it, but she's going to be camping it. You might want to get healed up and then do it. I wonder if any deaf people play this game.
I hope not.
When I was in college, my roommate had a deaf girlfriend, and we didn't have much daylight in our place because we were using a projector for our TV. And so he would turn. Oh fuck! There she is. She's gonna put the shit on me. Fuck you, lady. She's coming. Get the fuck out. Oh, I warned you. You see me running, you don't run toward where I'm running from. Just gonna throw that out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That generator is actually almost done, too, the one I was at. Fuck, I gotta go back to it. I think there's a thing to take that shit off your head, too, over there by it. Okay, so I guess that I've become aware that there are statuses on the right-hand side of the screen that I just was oblivious to, not paying attention to. Twisted, are you saying that it would rip something into you and limp, or it would limp when it got off you or something? Because that part's not very clear. Fuck, I have no idea where this generator was. I'm almost done. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it would rip your limb off when you were seeing it, or like, it just wouldn't be missing a limb? had my generator almost done and I fucked it up twice. There's a Nightmare on Elm Street where Wes Craven is actually in the movie, right? And Freddy kills him. I don't know if you've seen it. It's like the most meta one that they have. It's pretty cool. I don't remember which one it is. But I always thought, like, when I saw that horror movie, I was like, oh, that's fucking sweet, you know? Wes Craven was the creator, I think, of Freddy, if I understood right. That or he's just a director of multiple Freddy movies. One of the two. And then the actor who... Whoa, fuck, there's the fucking pig lady!
Tried 4 different times to get that head off, and it didn't.
I believe I'm getting stabbed this time. I don't think there's any escape for me. Nope. Yeah, I'm stabbed. She's gonna put the shit on me.
Hey, you're right by me.
Excellent. Yeah, it's on me. Okay. This is my favorite one. She doesn't look like much. She's wearing that pig mask, but... Oh, she put me on display, too. Fuck. Are you dead?
Yep.
Fuck it. Oh, it blew up. It took your head off.
Yep. It went to 4 different stations, and it still didn't come up.
Does it tell her I'm trying to remove it? Don't I have a medical kit? Oh, you have a medical kit. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll have to read that message in a minute. This is gonna take a lot of focus. It didn't take the fucking mask off, it just resets the timer. Oh my god. There are only 4 stations, Knives. What the hell? Fuck! The first Freddy's freaked me out until halfway through. I think we talked about it.
Oh, she did find me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This is a pro move right here. Going in the basement quietly. Healing myself up. Okay, so I got my talent ready. I can run if the pig shows up. I'm really confused why they put that talent on the right. Fuck. Oh no, she knows I'm here now. She hasn't seen one of us in a long time. I think she's coming over here. Yeah. Called that shit, didn't I? How do you know? How does she know? She was so far away when I predicted that she would come over here. Was my blood? No, I didn't run. Fuck, she put a shit on me, too. Fuck. I don't know how she knew. She knew to check the fucking thing. I should have just went out the back. I was all cocky. I was like, "I'll just hide. It'll be easy." She must have heard though. Must have been like she heard it from far. I don't know. I got a perk to make it quieter. I'm pretty confused. She's got me. She's just following my trail. There's nothing I can do here. She's just gonna keep getting to me. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I was doomed. Trying. Yeah, this seems optimal. That's not good. Please, oh please, don't fucking explode on my fucking head. Pretty soon I would say. Yep. Woo! Move somewhere good, bitch. Don't fucking lay there. Fucking scurry. Oh, she saw me. No! I thought she was following me! Oh my god, I fucking fucked up! Now my ally is dead, and it is just me. Oh! Fuck! Damn it! I mean, I'm the last one, bitch. Just kill me. Fucking whatever. Hatch! Oh, fuck, there's a hatch! Oh my god! Oh my god, I should have remembered. There's a fucking hatch. I always forget that shit.
Yeah. One time I was trying to do like 2 generators left, and then all of a sudden on the corner of my eye, I saw the hatch just sitting right there all on this check. Went over and jumped in.
I wonder why she's not picking me up. Can she not grab me right here? Am I too close to the window?
I don't know, she's dicking.
Here, she's got me now, okay. Let me escape. Be nice to me.
Yeah, he could take you to
The exit?
in theory. It's happened.
Yeah, it could drop me on the old hatch. I think he wants me to escape though. Yeah, he's letting me go. I don't know where a generator is. I'm stupid, so I don't know where the hatch is. I'm just gonna like do the generator thing. Why'd you grab me again? God damn it. Okay, you're playing with me. I get it. It's just gonna drop me right in front of the generator again. Show me where the hatch is. You know where it is. You fucking. Now she's giving me the nod.
That might be the follow me nod.
Nah, spin around in a circle. She want me to follow her. Or she'd have dropped me by the hatch. I think she's just gonna stab me as soon as I fucking get this shit, though. I'm gonna get to the exit and then she's gonna murder me.
You 2 gens though?
I don't have enough heal kit to heal myself. What's he doing? Nope. Show me where the generator is. Where the fuck? I have no clue where the generator is. Oh yeah, there's one in this house, right? I don't think we did that one yet. I think I had it really close too. No, I did do it. Fuck. That generator looks like it's not on. No, it's on full blast. Damn. Yeah, confused face. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? At least when I'm doing a generator, my skill's cooling down. I would have killed me so long ago. Shock therapy. There should be an award. The guy let you out. You stood next to him for half an hour, and we suppose that you get this achievement where you were let out. Are we in a match together? Are we in a lobby? I love that this game lets you join a lobby while someone's in a match. That's one of my favorite features.
fatigued from the long flight.
Well, I guess I can't really complain too much about like being first killed. I was the last one killed in that one, and I was like, oh, like I feel like I was totally spoiled. So what are you doing, Will? You're just gonna be Bill the rest of the time?
In the game, I mean, at the moment,
What do you level
I mean,
up
I'm
to
trying to think of
max?
like what other classes I want a perk from, really.
Yeah, I kind of think like once you have your perks, there should be a class that you want to play that, or a character. I mean, your end goal is going to be to get 3 or 4 perks that you really want, and then to get the skin of character that you really want to play on,
Yeah.
and then to rock that.
I mean, I wanted borrowed time, so I had to play build to 40. And now it's unlocked, but I have no other character with all the skills on the same blood web.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I'll probably do that eventually.
Yeah, I think after I get this chick done, I'm gonna probably unlock another hero because I think there's got to be, I don't know, I need that. What? Who gives that hard on or whatever it's called?
Dead hard. It's
Yeah.
David. Isn't he free?
I think he is. Yeah.
I think yeah, he has it.
I don't know for sure that I want that one though because I feel like I'm not a good player. I don't think it doesn't really match my playstyle.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as you, like I said earlier, like, I think as long as you have one talent that functions with the exhausted skill, and you got sprint burst, right?
Yeah. But I fuck it up all the time, so I might need something else. I need something that only triggers when the dude's after me because I use the sprint burst willy nilly on
I mean,
accident.
like, life is any time that you vault, so like that's why I think it might be a little bit easier to control. Just make sure you're not going through
Windows
a
willy
vault
nilly.
until you
Yeah.
really want it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Which is a little easier to control.
yeah.
Who's got that one?
Feng Min.
I don't think
Almost
she's
all
free.
of her talents are pretty good.
I think she's a bi character though.
Yes, I believe that's true.
Is this guy fucking around because he hasn't hit anybody? It feels like this guy might be fucking around. Why am I seeing a generator? Is that someone else's talent?
Possibly.
That's the fucking kill club right there. Yeah, I don't think this guy's trying. I feel like this monster's
I don't
just
think so either.
not.
Quick points, I guess.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm back.
What, Mac?
So I was thinking about that trail maker that we got, and I have a couple of designs I want to try. Did you download that yet, Grohl?
I'm not sure if I downloaded it or not. I'm ready to go to the bathroom now. Kind of looking forward to getting some popcorn. I feel like movie popcorn is better than regular popcorn.
True.
So I may or may not bring firecrackers just so I can drop them at Nev's feet while Nev is repairing a generator.
One generator's down in that basement, apparently.
I see him.
Yeah, it's close to me.
Who is it?
I
It's
don't
the
know them
killer.
well enough. He had like shiny eyes. I don't remember. He's pretty far away.
I just saw his red light. I didn't actually see him.
Yeah, he had like blue, glowy blue eyes. I don't know. wish I knew them better. Like that's why it's better to play them on occasion.
Yeah.
He's going to near where that generator just completed.
He left this area that I was at, so I think I'm okay here for a little bit.
Come back towards me, I think. Never mind.
Although I don't know what drew his attention over here.
Also, this gen zone.
That's the doctor.
Yeah, he's not
I
in
hate the
session right now.
doctor. Fuck!
He didn't chase very hard.
I'm in the house upstairs.
Well, I mean, he knows that if he's chasing you, you are not
He's
getting
here.
that thing. High five! I'm wasting time on a totem. I don't think he's trying. He's not knocked anyone down.
I don't know. He hit me, but he wasn't trying very hard. That's for sure.
I have a medical kit.
He hooked me.
I'm so sorry.
I have decisive strike. If he really picks me up, and I don't miss him. Got it.
Nice. Teamwork.
Is he camping you?
Yeah, he's right here. Yeah.
Are you at an exit?
So this is the Fang though. She's got a pallet. She might try.
Is the exit open?
Yeah.
Oh, he got you. The doctor's chasing Bill.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, I'm dead now. Yeah.
Hey,
She's dead.
bitch! Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck, I went in the wrong spot. Ah! Okay, I fucked up bad.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, I fucked up. I was trying to distract him, and then, like, it didn't work, and then, he just went and got me, and then I ran into a fucking dead end. I fucked up bad. How come I can't try to escape? I haven't been put on a hook before. That's bullshit. I should have been given an opportunity to escape. Even at 4%. Bullshit. I didn't even get a hook count for that because I didn't. I guess I didn't unhook you safely because he was right there. I should have firecrackered his ass, but I don't have that item. I'm using the med kit. Oh, I lost my items! Fuck! Oh my god, I had good items. Fuck. Oh well. Give me a first.
Wait, on you wreck it. Shit! All I'm doing is just sitting here thinking about all the fucking crazy fucking cars you could build, right? Because you could make like a ring of the little frame, right? And your tires would be on that, and then you could have those on pistons that would extend upwards, and you could have a whole nother frame above that. And then you basically could make like a cylinder out of your car, or a box, if you will, and you could just drive over top of one of those fucking things and then lower your box over top of it, and then just drive with a ball in the middle of your fucking box, right? Huh.
Or if Knives is on the field with his small car, you could drive over him, lower your box, and contain him inside your car. And then if you had more cylinders, you could then smash his car. Which probably, like, if you had a loose frame like I'm thinking, with very thin frames, you probably would just blow your own car apart instead of kill him, but I don't really know how the physics resolves itself with the pistons that well yet. It could either blow your car apart or both, or just his. Like, in true physics, it should blow your car apart and he should be fine because his car is like a box with a lot of strength in compression, and then your car would not have a lot of tension because it would be like a loose skeleton of a car. So it should blow itself apart, but I was also thinking about a design where, like, the front end of your car is a ramp, and so you drive toward whatever object you want to collect, and then someone else has a shovel or a front end loader, and so they push it up into your ramp, and then you just raise the ramp, and then you drive around with it. But I think that probably the lift and lower box is probably the better idea. Are you stuck?
Yeah.
Hey, Knives, did you know you could do this?
No.
Yeah, that's number 1. And this is number 2. And that completes your training, because I don't think any of the other buttons do anything. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. I actually didn't know number 2 did something. Oh, fuck! Dwight, get over here, help!
I'm on a generator.
Fine. If you have to be productive. It's the trapper. I don't understand why it does techno music half the time when he gets near. He's like, that's my impersonation of Front End. Yeah, just lead him right toward me. Why don't you?
All right.
Oh, he didn't want any part of that thing you made. He's chasing you still. He doesn't care that I blew up a generator right next to him. Oh, he's got your ass. Did you escape? Or did he just let you on the ground? Man, I think he's gonna let us win again. Or he's setting traps for someone. No, you're up. I don't know what's going on. He's still walking around there. He's on my side, he's on your side. Oh, nice escape. Yeah, he's still there. He's checking for you inside of the hiding things. He's not even checking, really. He's just, like, smashing into it for no reason. Now he checked it. Okay. Maybe he's just bad. Not actually trying to let us win it. It's just bad. I don't know, he fucked off. Well, hello. He likes checking that container. I don't know why. He's heading to you guys.
We're all full health.
Looks like 50 is the cap on a level.
So, after that, the only way to get items is to pull it out of the bottom of their chests or whatever? Or pull it out of chests?
No.
Or you still level... Do you still get stuff for...
Yeah, you
Your
still
blood
have a
points.
blood whip to do. Yeah. The blood points will continue infinitely. You just won't level past 50.
Oh, so you just keep doing webs of items.
Yeah, yeah.
I wonder what the reward is for being 50.
I don't know. I just hit it.
Did it offer anything?
No.
There's an option to start as far away from the killer as possible. Hell yeah.
Do it. We were unbreakable. It's not good. Maybe the police station. I'm calling it. Yeah.
I spawned as far away from it as possible, and I already hear heartbeat. Oh, and he's on me! Wow.
Who is it?
It's the fucking shape.
I felt like I kind of for like an hour and we have no chance.
Well, he was on Knives and I. We were doing an engine, but then the guy showed up. So then I tried to like blind Knives so that I could get away, and instead I think I blinded the guy, and we both got away. I think this guy's got some engine detection ability. Because every time I start doing an engine, he shows up. Intent focus.
Still need 4 generators.
No, I need about 3. I got this one done basically. Oh, he's on me. I didn't think he saw me, but he definitely sees me. Oh, he got me. Okay, so I got a generator, but it definitely cost me 1 fucking hook. Someone's downstairs opening the thing. I mean, I went down there and tried to open something. I didn't know there was another chest down there. He's by me. I should have taken a chance. As soon as the thing kind of appears, I should have taken a chance. Because, I mean, you know what I mean? The timing is like, it's going to be up soon, so. Does he see you when... I guess I don't know how that barbed wire works. Oh shit, he knows there's two of us right here. How did he know?
I don't know. Maybe he saw your aura.
I guess that he pulled me out. You pulled me off the hook, so he knew like there had to be two in the vicinity. Oh, I'm dead. Good luck. I should have fucked off. Should have booked it as soon as he showed up.
Oh, he worried me.
You can still be rescued from that. I was in one of those before, and someone rescued me. Well, that's weird how the corners of that are like actively moving. He just stayed there and kept healing. That shit's hilarious. If he wouldn't have seen you, that'd have been even better. Bill actually has really good camo. Like, you blend right in with the grass. I didn't even think about that. I wonder why he didn't drag his shit in front of you.
He's hovering.
Brandity's not doing anything but watch me die.
Oh man. Wow, she didn't even try to get herself up. You came up on her and she's at half.
What?
He used his power right
the
through the
wall.
wall. Right through the wall, it got you. Crawl somewhere useful.
I can't crawl and regen at the same time.
Who's gonna pick you up?
Yeah, I mean, they're at the hook. Unhooking over there.
Oh wow, he traveled a long ways to hook you. I would have thought he would have just hooked you right in that building.
Yeah, we started out well, but I feel like we're getting cold for it.
I don't know, yeah. He had some ability to see when we were activating the generator, I think. It seemed like he was there every time I started a gen. I also had the talent to like I picked the item that gets me to spawn as far away from it as possible, and he showed up where I was like almost immediately.
Money well spent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, fuck. Dead.
Crawl knives, get away from the hook. You got like half wiggle. You gotta get like as far away from that hook as possible so you can get maximum wiggle. Or did it reset your wiggle? Is it wiggle? No, yeah. Oh no. Oh, fuck, man. A little farther away and you might have got out. Oh man. I thought you were gonna escape as soon as he put you down. This bitch is just like standing in the middle in the open, wearing red. I feel like that's the opposite of camo. Oh, he let her escape. No, he closed and killed her. Oh, oh shit.
My God. That's pretty cold-blooded.
That was
Your
brutal.
stream took like 10 seconds to catch up.
Yeah.
So,
Oh man. Oh my gosh. It's gonna do her on the hook right in front of the exit too. Oh. Oh, she deserved it. She sucked. Oh man. No.
Dick move.
That was a dick move. Stood right on the hatch. Looked like he was gonna let her escape. Pow! Right in the kisser. Oh man.
we're gonna break out the big guns item wise in this next one. Ultra rare key. So this thing lets you see the obsession, like whichever one of you is the obsession, right? It lets you see the aura at all times without needing to actually increase or use the key. So like the key has 30-second limit on it, and you don't have to pay any of that.
I'm bringing a purple flashlight, and I'm going to protect it. And I got 2 items on it I'm protecting as well.
Hold on.
I don't really use the flashlight very often. So
Let's see.
I expect this
Let's
to
increase
be
the distance
shit.
between jets. No, hooks. Sorry, hooks.
Do I still own Get the Fuck Out, or did I return it because we didn't play it?
I'm not sure. I know me and Hag spent 5 hours on one level before we died and didn't finish it.
Yeah, I think I returned it when Grohl and I tried to play it, and it didn't work out. I think when it's really cheap, then I might buy it again.
Do we know who it is yet?
Nope.
Does your battery recharge on your flashlight, or once it's done, it's done?
Once done, it's done.
Come on up here, bitch. Oh shit! My flashlight's not fucking getting him.
Guess you know who it is now.
My flashlight didn't work for shit. Trapper.
Oh, I hate him.
There's traps all over the place, so make sure you're checking for them and deactivating them. I think I'm free. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, fuck, man! I was so close. Oh my god, that's irritating. Fuck, man. I almost got free. Fuck. Bullshit. He's walked away. Grab me. Never mind, I don't know where he is. I can hear the heartbeat. I don't see him, but I can hear him. Oh yeah, he's right here. He's coming to me. He's got someone else. He's got to go to a hook. Why can't this fucking thing fucking work? There we go. I got him finally. He got a full-on hit on me, but I did get the flashlight to finally fire. fuck!
Fucking come in here.
I didn't know you were in there. I'm sorry. Nope. We need to stop fucking dying. No, let me go, you fucking bitch. I don't want to fucking heal. The guy's like right behind us.
Oh, we let Foxy die.
Oh, excuse me.
Got him with the firecrackers.
Nice.
I think I saved Grohl too.
Why? Girl is safe.
He ran past me. I dropped my firecrackers.
Okay.
She ran past me.
My flashlight was fucking useless.
There.
Thank you.
Generator by me. That's where it is. It came right to it when I exploded. Oh, I put a trap down.
I'm on one. It's upstairs in the house. I don't think he'll see me. No, so he'll come right here.
Do you let you go knives?
I wiggled.
Nice.
I'm almost done.
Shit.
I see him walking down the street with knives.
Yeah, we should wait on triggering the door there.
Ah! Fuck. I should have just left. I could have left. I was like, I'll say knives. This will be easy. Damn. What the shit?
I got
That didn't
time
protect
for-
my items. Oh, it did.
I just put him in your inventory.
Mhm.
Booga booga boo.
What up?
Hey.
Is about the most I've ever watched anybody play game.
Is it entertaining? I hope it's entertaining.
Somewhat. I just came back. I was watching the CCL. Kind of weird hearing myself talk.
I would imagine so. There's a guy named Pablo Diablo. I've been told that I sound just like him. Or that he sounds like me.
Pablo Diablo.
Sometimes I watch him just to hear myself. If that makes any sense. Because I still can't decide if it's true or not. Because, like, you know, when you hear and you're connected to your own bone structure and your own, it sounds different. But if somebody else tells you that someone sounds like you, you're like, huh.
I get told a lot. In the country, I get told that I sound like a Yankee. But when I'm in the city, people say I sound country.
Huh. That means that if you're in an Asian country, they all will want you. I'm serious. That's how it works. But it also means that if you're in Europe, there's a chance someone's just going to murder you.
Hey, American. Might go to Ireland one day.
Ireland's probably safe.
Get into a fight with a Irish.
That's not
Irishman.
advisable.
I want to get my ass kicked by somebody in a kilt. Put that on my bucket list.
So if they teabag you, right?
Please let them wear underwear.
One time I put my balls on my brother's head, and he firmly grabbed my boxers until it was strangling my wiener and nuts. And so, like, I was in this standoff where, like, he was strangling my junk, and I was holding my fist up like I was going to punch him in the face. And I was like, there's no way that I win this situation.
My wife. No, alright, let's start off. My nephew. It was Thanksgiving Day, and I was walking around just videotaping random shit with the new video recorder I had. I come walking inside, and my nephew comes running up, and I pan down to him, and I'm like, oh, hey, Gary, wait. He just opens his mouth, and he bites right on my junk. Of course,
Oh,
I was
no.
wearing pants. And on the camera, he goes, oh, he bit my Johnson.
Did you
Fast
win?
flash
Did
forward
you
couple
get it on
years.
video? Did you take it to
Yeah, it was on
funniest
video.
America's funniest home videos? Because, like, that's a winner.
No, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I would turn it in
Then-
tomorrow. I mean, you,
And me and my wife were dating. Right?
Ah, fuck. I
and that was the moment she knew that she loved you. When
Oh,
your nephew
well,
bit your dick.
no, I didn't
Just kidding.
know my wife then. I was 16. Well, flash forward to the future when me and my wife were dating. I just got off work and I was sitting on the couch and my daughter was crawling around on the floor. And I was sitting there, you know, legs stretched out. My daughter climbs up onto my leg and she's sitting there smiling at me, and I'm sitting there with my wife, well, girlfriend at the time. And she's all smiling, looks up, and then she just opens wide and bites with like the 4 teeth she had.
Oh, Jesus. Why do kids do that?
And then I don't fucking know.
You must release a
wife
pheromone
on
that
the-
says like "bite my wiener."
And my wife, when we were wrestling around, literally wrestling around, and I got hit her with a drumstick on her leg real good. I knew I'd done fucked up, and I broke free of her and took off running down the hallway. I stopped, and her dad was at the island in the kitchen, and I was like, "Oh, hey, Greg," and then I could hear my wife come running down the hallway, and little did I know, she full-on field goaled my balls, my butthole, everything in
Oh,
one
wow.
solid kick.
Jesus.
I just hit the ground, and he's like, "You alright?" Kind of tapped me with his foot. "You okay?" And I still married her. What's wrong with me?
Obviously,
My
you're
wife's
a
just sitting there.
masochist.
Because that ain't the only time. There's another time she just
I'm streaming. I want
knee
you to know
dropped
that.
me right in my junk. Huh?
As long as you know I'm streaming.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
nobody knows me. Say what?
As long as you're cool with it.
I don't care. Yeah, she,
I mean, if my wife was beating me up, I'd probably keep it a secret.
oh, beat me up. How about she knocked me? She
Just
gave me a
kidding.
concussion a couple of months ago too.
Did you deserve it?
Probably. We were wrestling around, which you do quite a bit. And we were on the bed, and I went sitting up real quick, and her knee, she swung her knee up and just right in the face, and I fall off the bed unconscious.
I
Wake
I,
up
had
a couple
I got
months
an
later.
ex-girlfriend that I think something happened where she was messing with me or something. Oh, that's what it was. I was hooked on this video game, right? It was APB had just released, and when it first released, that game was so amazing, and I was like in the top leaderboards, and I was like arresting people, and they couldn't hear you. You could talk shit to them, so I was addicted, right? Like I'm just playing it like every day, right after college, just every day for like a week. And so she must have asked somebody like advice on how to get more of my attention, and they must have said like, let him play a lot. Like maybe he'll get the idea. Just tell him he can play as much as he wants for some amount of time, and then. So she says, "Hey, I know you're really into that game. You can just play it for 3 solid weeks, and then we can start watching. We could resume watching The Office or whatever. That was our thing." And I'm like, "Fucking sweet." I stupidly was just like, "Yeah, you're awesome. Thank you, baby." So I started playing just like all the time, even more, and ignored her, right? And then she did not like that, and she wanted attention. So then she was like at my computer trying to get my attention while I'm gaming. And so I grabbed a spray. This was the huge mistake, right? I grabbed a spray bottle and I spritzed her in her fucking face, right? Like she was a cat. Like, get the fuck away. And that was apparently how you say, like, please grab the scissors and try to stab me. And so she grabs the scissors, right? And she's coming after me, and I'm like, oh, fuck, like, what the fuck is she gonna do? Like, she's just mad. I don't know, I don't think she was actually gonna stab me, but I think she wanted to indicate, like, don't ever fucking spray me in the face, right? That's what she was trying to say, but she didn't have, like, the vocabulary because she was so mad. And so I run to the bathroom, and I slam the bathroom door shut, right? But she got her hand in there. And so I smashed her hand in the door, and then we had to go to the fucking hospital, right? So I'm in the hospital, and I look like a spouse abuser because her hand's fucked up because of me, right? It just went downhill. It was just horrible. I'll never
Well,
spray
I'm
another girl in her
sitting-
face with a fucking spray bottle again.
I had a friend that in college, he was like ignoring, kind of like you were saying, like ignoring his girlfriend or whatever, right? She got super mad about it, so she was lying down in bed, and she had a taser in her hand. She's like, dude, if you try and get in this bed with me, I'm gonna taser you. And he totally didn't believe her, you know what I mean? Because like,
Yeah.
they never really had major problems, So he went in, and then she fucking tased him. And the police arrested him And he said on the police's way, she realized what she'd done was kind of crazy. So she started rubbing her arm, like on her wrist as hard as she could while the police were like en route, so that when they got there, she'd be like, look, he grabbed my arm and like tried to pull me, and so I had to do it. And it was crazy. Like they wound up settling out of court. But he's like, I never thought you'd do that. And then,
Oh, man. I know. I dated this girl for like a month. I broke up with her because she was extremely possessive and always in my shit, going through my phone and whatnot. I never cheated on her, never tried to. Well, like a day or two after I broke up with her, I woke up in the middle of the night, my bed was on fire.
What?
Yeah, in the middle of the night, she come in through my window, went into my closet, which I had homemade napalm, and
What
she
the
slathered
fuck?
it all over the top of my bed sheets.
Why would you
And
have
then
homemade
set me on fire.
napalm?
Because it just makes napalm.
What the fuck?
I was
Terrorist?
No. We only use dynamite to blow out fish and shit. Well, homemade dynamite.
Jesus Christ.
where did you get the recipe, your grandma?
Oh shit! Speaking of homemade dynamite, I was in my room building pipe bombs. Little homemade
Why?
pipe bombs.
Why would you do that?
Because we like throwing them off into the lake and watch them explode. I just wanted to. I had a thing about fire and explosions.
I mean, I blew up a tree a
Yeah,
lot, but I
could-
never threw them in a lake or nothing.
But anyways, I was sitting there. I just got done building one, and the shoestrings were still drying from soaking in gasoline. My dumbass friend jumped through the window. That's how people got into my room. Instead of going through the front door, they just come through my window. He's like, "Oh shit, you already finished one." He picked it up. "Oh, this is fucking cool." He says, "It'd be a shame." And pulls a lighter out of his pocket, starts fake flicking the lighter to it. And I just and he flicked it. And of course, the flame popped up, hit the fucking shoestrings, and he goes, "Uh-oh," and drops it right there in front of my face, just right there on the ground in front of me. We go jumping out the fucking window so quick. I don't know why I didn't think about just picking up, throwing it out. I thought, well, shit, it ended up hurting somebody. I had nails all through the house. It shot through the walls all the way into the kitchen, destroyed my fucking air conditioner, all sorts of shit.
What
My
the
bed
fuck?
was full of nails.
How old were you?
Like 14, 15.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Awkward when my mom got home.
Yeah, I would imagine explaining that would be a pain in the ass, yeah.
Yeah, the worst part was trying to explain it to the cops.
Yeah, I would imagine. Jesus.
I almost went to juvie for that one.
You didn't go? What the shit?
I don't remember the sequence of events, but
All I
we
know is
sat
that
in
it's
the,
gotta be illegal to make a pipe bomb, right? Like, I mean, it can't be legal to do it.
Well, it destroyed like most of the evidence, so all we had was some nails and some PVC. Everything else had basically caught fire and burned
That
up.
is the evidence.
So-
If you have nails scattered all over, you just take pictures of that. That is the evidence.
It
Like, if you want to
did help
prove
out.
someone set off a fucking pipe bomb, you just take pictures of where they set it off, right? Like, I don't know.
I mean, you got the burn spot on the floor where it
Yeah.
initially.
Exactly. That evidence was not destroyed. They just wimped out on prosecuting.
To be honest, I need to ask why the fuck didn't I stage? I never really thought about it. Because I know my mom
Probably just
and
blew
my
the officer.
stepdad and went inside the officer's office, and I was sitting out handcuffed to the fucking chair. And they come out and they drag me in there and they talk to me. Also, I was high as fuck at this point too.
Oh no.
So it was a whole deal. I've told you this before, Ed.
No. Not me. So I got a
No.
friend at my work, and his brother had an issue with his wife, right? And when the cops came, she had like all the time in the world. Her friend was there. They could have made up a story or whatever. But what she said was, he always come first. He never let me come. So like, she had cut his penis off, right? Like fucking, just totally cut it off.
Oh, you just popped out with that. Oh.
Yeah, she just cut that shit off while he was sleeping because he always comes first. That's what she said.
Oh.
We made national
I got
news. It was the Bobbit.
I think yeah, okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
It popped in my head that this. And this is somebody you know?
No, that's the brother of the guy I work with. Well, I no longer work with him. I think he got a job somewhere else now. But yeah, I mean, it's a small world. I ran into the dude's brother. Like everyone who knows me, it's like two fucking two people away from knowing Lorena Bobbitt. Like I know someone who knew her.
I got shot for sleeping with some dude's wife.
You got shot?
Yeah, in the leg.
With what?
That was. Yeah, a pistol.
Like 22 or?
22.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a 22. But I was 17, went to a party, come home with this chick, blah blah blah, get woken up in the middle of the night. Boom, 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 boom. So I stumbled my drunk ass downstairs, opened the door, who the fucker? And there's a gun to my face. Yada yada yada. I stumbled towards him, threatened him. He pointed to my leg and shot me in the fucking leg.
Well, you're lucky.
Yeah. So I had to drunkenly stumble my ass up there, drag her out of the room, get her the fuck out of the house because she told, like, I didn't know that she was married. I didn't even know she was in her 20s. She had started texting her husband, hey, I'm here. I cheated on you because you're an asshole.
Oh wow.
Yeah, wow. So then I had to get my equally drunk friend awake to dig the fucking bullet out of my leg.
What? Why didn't you go to the cops?
Because hell no. Does a kid who's been known to build pipe bombs and napalm go to the cops for anything?
Yes. If you get shot, you go to the cops. That's what you do.
Hell no.
And also, you go to the hospital to get a bullet out of your leg.
Well, it caught back up with me because when I was 16, I got stabbed in the arm.
I thought you said
And
when you were
I
17 you
didn't
got
even
shot.
tell-
So isn't that before?
Sometime. I don't remember the age. All this kind of shit mixes together.
How many scars you got?
And the caught back up with me for not going to the hospital or anything because I just wrapped my arm up. I can send a picture. It's
I thought Knives
scar.
was fucked up, but Knives, are you hearing this?
Yeah.
Fucking pipe bomb
So-
and shit? Jesus.
I got jumped walking down the street, and I'm just a skinny
I got.
little
Let,
white
let
boy.
me
I
before
get
you tell
jumped.
another story. Before you do another one, I gotta know
Oh, yeah.
what set you straight. Like, why aren't you in prison? What? When did you like? Oh, you know what? I'll stop fucking around with pipe bombs.
I suppose when I had my first kid.
Oh, you just as soon as you had the kid, you were like straight lace. I guess
Yeah,
that makes
kinda.
sense. I mean, I think that would probably do it.
I mean, I've been in the drunk tank several times,
Not since you had a kid.
but other than that, no. But I did get arrested because of my ex-wife.
Oh yeah, well yeah, I mean, ex-wives are like that. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, and then I want to hear about that other story where he got stabbed. I'll be right back.
Really, what? By the way, this is being streamed, so I'm not gonna say what I'm doing. Don't say anything you don't want recorded. You never know, I might get doxxed.
I was watching this thing this morning, and some chick married this dude, right? And then she tried to get him. He was on probation, and if he broke probation at all, he was gonna get 10 years in prison. So she like planted cocaine in his wallet, and the cops wound up not arresting him for it because they thought like he said he didn't know about it, and they thought because it was in a wallet, and most people wouldn't keep it there. Like maybe you really didn't know that it was in there. It's like, why would you keep it in there? Like when you go pull your money out, like, cocaine would fall out, right? So they side with him, and he doesn't have to. Right? So then she somehow convinces him. I forget exactly what her scheme was, but she got him to put his house in her name, and only her name. And so what the cops wound up doing, they caught her undercover with a guy pretending like he could kill her husband for her. And so like she, like was in this car talking to this dude the whole time or whatever.
I'm back.
And so she winds up getting to the police station, and hold on one second. She goes to the police, and the police are like, yeah, like you're being charged with solicitation of murder because she's trying to get her husband killed. And she tried to like tell her husband like none of this shit was true or whatever, right? But he saw like the videos and all that shit. So anyway, she winds up getting arrested for it. But because he'd put it in her name before she got arrested, she was able to prevent him from living inside the house. Like because the house was in her name, so like they just had this part where like he confronts her and she's like, "No, I still love you so much." He's like, "Then give me my house back," and she's like, "Yeah, that's not happening." I was like, "Oh man, it's like so cold-hearted."
Damn.
Just like be like, "Yeah, you can't sleep in that house. I know I tried to kill you, but it's my house now." And I showed up getting guilty, actually, and 20 years in prison.
But he still couldn't move into the house.
Eventually, I think he got it in like appeals court, like the non-criminal. What do they call that? Torts. So he got it back eventually. But yeah, I don't know. He was on that, like at the sentencing. He was like, "She's just so." He's like, "I genuinely loved her, and she took advantage of me." And...
Oof. What is?
All right, what are we bringing here?
Let out the
Do I trust you guys?
You can let it out later. Oh, no, not that kind of aggression. Go. Oh yeah. So, imagine, I can't remember the age. Imagine a skinny little white boy walking down the street. Van pulls up next to me. "Hey, I like your shoes." Oh shit. Just keep walking, just keep walking, just keep walking. After a minute of them yelling at me, they swing their van around in front of me and proceed to jump out. Yeah, wow. I was screwed, so I ran at them, knowing I wasn't gonna get away, and proceed to get the shit kicked out of me. When I finally break through, I run all the way to my sister's house. I get to my sister's house and I jump inside, and my sister starts screaming. I'm like, "Well, relax, I just got my ass kicked. This isn't the first time." "No, there's a knife in your arm." "What?"
Oh shit.
I look down and there's, of course, a knife stuck right below my elbow in the front of my arm.
Fuck.
Like, oh, fuck. So I pull the knife out and I
Oh,
wrap it up with
fuck.
some gauze we had around the house. So, like a day or two later, I'm sick as a fucking dog. And my arm had done swelled up for, I don't know, I couldn't even get it out of the bent motion. I could not move it. I finally pull the gauze out, and like there's just this pus oozing out, just I don't even know how to explain how much pus was coming out.
So did
from
you
me
go to the
just
hospital
barely
finally?
touching it. So I finally go to the hospital. They put me in emergency surgery, and I wake up. I don't know however long after the surgery, and they said, okay, well, you're not losing your arm right now, and you're not dying at this moment. And they described that it was a MRSA, which is a staph infection that is so bad that it's completely resistant to any antibiotics that man has made to that day. So they were using some kind of poison, well, it's poisonous to the human body, to counteract the staph infection in my arm. So they had it covered in gauze. When they finally uncovered it, I had this huge gaping hole in my arm, packed full of gauze. And every day, the doctor would come in and tap me on the leg. Okay, so we're not taking your arm today. I thought it was a joke. Turned out it wasn't. It wasn't whatsoever. Because if the infection made it into my bloodstream, or had gotten, I don't know if it get close or whatnot, but they were maintaining a blood sample from me like every 2 hours to make sure, for one, the medicine they're using on me was not killing me. Two, that the staph infection had not made it into my bloodstream. If it made it into my bloodstream, I was dead, and if they figured, okay, well, it's about to get worse, we're gonna go ahead and take his arm off, so you don't lose your life. 4 weeks in the hospital with that shit. That fucking sucked.
Yeah, it doesn't sound enjoyable.
Yeah. But you deserved it.
Huh. That's what they said?
No. But I was talking to my wife. She
Oh.
hurt her leg earlier. But my left arm, see, I was left-handed, but due to the damage that it caused to my left hand, either, I don't know if it was them fucking around my arm that fucked up my nerves, or the actual staph infection fucked up something in there, but it's really fucking weak now, and I can barely use my left arm when it comes to doing stuff that is like technical or,
Is it something that you could work on and it would get better, or is it just like fucked?
I mean, I've worked on it over the years, but I had to learn how to write with my right hand. I've built strength back into it, but it's still, I want to say like hand-eye coordination is off, or it just feels weird. And I can write, but it's hideous. I don't know how to describe. I don't know how to describe.
But you're able to game, like you can still run your both hands for your game.
Yeah. I mean, I just can't like write. I can't put my fingers together and write.
Oh, got ya.
But I can hit buttons. I can move a control stick, but it's still off.
Well, no wonder your wife kicks your ass for one-armed. I'm just kidding. That's brutal, man.
So you're just gonna walk around pantsless now. Somebody here? Oh, it's raining. I'd say we got people coming over, and you're gonna drop pants. Yeah, I'd say I've lived somewhat of an eventful life.
Yeah, it sounds like a couple of events have happened.
By all rights, I should be dead at this point.
I don't know. I mean, people are pretty resilient. Some people can get stabbed 11 times and they'll still live.
Not just stabbed. I went to a party and it was next to a river on the coast, so it's built on stilts. I go in there, and I grab a beer. I didn't know anybody was there because my friend wanted to go, so I just grabbed a beer and sat on the couch. Some chick comes, sits next to me on the arm of the couch, and we're sitting there just talking about, hey, how you doing? My name's blah. Small talk. Next thing I know, I'm out cold on the fucking floor getting the shit kicked out of me. Like somebody had fucking hit me in the back of the head with a full beer, and I'm dazed like a motherfucker laying on the floor getting the shit kicked out of me.
Why?
They shoved toothpaste up my nose.
Why? Why would they attack you?
I didn't find out till later, but that was some dude's girlfriend.
Well, so yeah, but I mean, that's no reason to like you can't talk to someone where you are.
That's what I'm saying. They threw me down the stairs. I rolled all the way to the ground and crawled my way into my friend's car and just passed out.
Girl, you coming back?
Me? No, I'm gonna sit out and watch you. I gotta leave for that movie shortly.
Okay.
Are you going to see Spidey?
No, there's some new Guillermo del Toro movie out. Apparently, my dad really wants to see. Which I like him as a director, but I have not heard of this movie prior to like today.
You said Del Toro?
Yeah, Benicio del Toro. Or,
Hawkeye came
Guillermo
out.
del Toro. He
Yeah,
took,
I know who it is. I just didn't know he had another movie.
yeah, I didn't either. And I tried to read what it was about, and it was really confusing. But I don't get out much, and my dad really loves movies, and he's only here on weekends, so I just go just so he can go.
So, is there more than 4 characters on this game? Can you
Yeah, there's a lot more.
can pick any one you want? Is it you buy your character or some shit like that?
I think there's like 8 characters or so that you can pick for free, and then there's some that you can buy. And some
not
of them
for-
you can only buy with the paid currency, and some you can buy with both.
Yeah, there's a
But-
minimum buy-in though. Like you have to pay. The game itself costs $20. I guess is what I'm trying to say. So they're quote unquote free heroes. Not really. You have to pay the $20, and then you get all the heroes that.
And
gives
when
you-
it comes to villains, it's just whatever map you're on?
For villains, the map is random and it's not correlated. I don't know if they have like a percentage chance more likely to be an associated map, but you just pick your villain and then you get put on a map. And then players can like pick items that can influence the percentage chance of which map is going to be picked. And when I say players, I mean both survivors and the monster.
But it's gonna be a pre-rendered map. It's not like
There are only
random.
so many maps. There are random items. There are random appearances of different things on the map. Like, if you end up on like the open day farm map, there will be like a combine, a shitty little house, a fallen mill or a fallen silo, and maybe 1 or 2 other things. But there's a chance that it's going to have the double story house, or it might not have the combine, it might have the double story house. So like there are, at least my understanding is that there are different modules in a given map that are randomized. So it's kind of like some things are going to be continuous. Like if we get this map again, it's always going to have this general shape. But like this mausoleum that I'm headed toward, this may or may not be here next time you come to this map. Like it might be a different organization to it. Well, actually, this one probably is always here because there's always a killer den. I think the killer den always appears. But so there's this corner here with that, and then there'll be some kind of a center structure, which is like this tower. I think this tower is always here, but I don't know for sure what stays or what goes. But some stuff is incontinuous, and some stuff is continuous. So. Like, this fountain definitely isn't always here.
Don't forget, I have to wait like 15, 20 seconds So I see it on the actual
Yeah, yeah,
screen
yeah.
when you tell me. And is it always generators?
Yeah, generators are always the thing that you're trying to get.
I said it in chat earlier, but it'd be cool as shit if you got like a Nightmare Before Christmas themed one.
Yeah,
or
that'd
get
be
a
cool.
boogie villain.
They have like a
With
cutesy
Danny
version.
Elfman music, you'd have to have the music.
So when you're playing the villain, like, you have a limited that you can see, or how do they do the villain?
You can get different perks that let you see different auras. Like the Jorah, you could have. It's based off of the same engine as Left 4 Dead. So like, basically instead of outlines, they've done what they call auras, which is they just color it the same. Like it'll be the person or the generator will have a color to it. And then there's different talents that you get that'll trigger them at different times. So like, if you take one talent, you can see the generators across the map. You know, whenever X or Y happens. Or maybe
And
if
it's
someone,
random who's the villain.
yeah, the different villains have different special abilities, and there's a set of random talents that you can get. You can see the 4 talents in my bottom right corner that I picked. There are rare ones, and there are ones specific to each hero. But if you get to level 30, the first one of their uniques is available. 35, the second one is going to be available on other characters. And level 40, 3 total of their unique hero abilities will be available on other heroes. So like Grohl's already leveled up 2 heroes to level 40, and Grohl uses her favorite of those talents on her new character. So like, she's got Bill, she's leveled up Lori, and she's leveled up David King or somebody, and so she's using 2 of their talents on Bill. And the really nice thing about that is that nobody expects Bill to have those talents, and one of them stuns the dude. So like, she's got a stun that they never see coming. Wow, I didn't know you could get Lori and Blonde. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's not getting us really. I stole her items. She put her items down and I stole them. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that.
Looks like I'll post this in.
It's hard to get unhooks for my challenge if they're not attacking us, though. Like, they need to attack us more.
Yeah, like the Nightmare Before Christmas one. There is a game like this. It's a 4v1 survival horror game. It's completely free. That is, I don't say cutesier, but in our style more towards that.
Let's play Trailmaker Knives. You want to?
Sure, for a minute. Where's the
Or-
exit?
Or do you want to play Hots? Oh, you're not exiting yet? I don't know. It's like I just look on the outside edge and then just try to see the tallest structure on the outside edge. I think there's one by the tower. The one I went to was on the one side of the tower. Kind of near where that fountain was that we were at. Sometimes when I see myself in my own stream, I'm like, why the fuck are my eyes open that big? What am I looking at? Oh shit. Are you done, Knives? Alright, yeah, let's get out of this. I'm gonna cut the stream and then we'll probably switch over to HOTS or something.
Sounds good.
I thought I cut this.